Good morning, everyone. It's here 25K trading. It's 9:11 in the morning, 7/19/2017. It looks like it's a great day. We had some reports hit the wires this morning. The first report was about building permits. It looks like building permits was a beat at 100.254 million versus a one expected or a 1.2 forecast. So that was a beat for building permits. We have no other data for the rest of the day until we get to 10:30. We have oil at 10:30 as always on Wednesdays. But at nights we have a lot of Japanese data, so watch out for that. Tomorrow we have really nothing. We have some um, Philly Fed data. That's pretty much it. So looks like today is going to be the biggest reporting day of the week. I think there's some stuff on Friday, but today, Wednesday, looks like there's the most amount of data. Um, this is a recap of overall the markets. Qs went up in the aftermarket here. SPY went up in the aftermarket, likely because of that one big pop from that biotech company that had phase one and two approved or something like that. Um, S&P futures up 10.1%. Nasdaq futures up 0.3%. Dollar here is all in the grind to the downside once again. UJ is down 0.37%, but overall the dollar is still up for the day, up 0.06%, because the euro is actually down a fifth of a percent and the pound is down 0.1%. So it doesn't matter that the UJ is down, the dollar is still up. We see Bitcoins at 2,300, Ethereum at $220. Bond yields um, flat for the day so far, but we'll watch bonds as the day goes by. Just and gold here, gold retraced to the 1236. I was looking for the 1236 and it held, but now we have the issue of the double top since we're already up here. So we're gonna watch for that carefully and see where it wants to go. My thought is that now that we broke back above the support trend lines, this looks like it's a bull trap, right? Bear trap. I'm sorry, right? We broke both. 1236 was the pivot. Key pivot 1236 must break for continued. So we retraced to 1236. 1236 did not break. So next target to break is 1244 here on my CFD for gold. At 1244 breaks, I can almost say we're going to go back up and retest the 2011 trend line around the 1290 area. So just watch out for that. So again, we climbed back into above the trend lines here, and this is very awkward to see a lot of to 1236 last night and pop immediately. That's pretty crazy. For the VIX here, it's also down. Close my panel real quick. The VIX is rolled, right? The VIX rolled over. So it looks like a VIX is getting smacked to 966, but there's a rollover here. So I'm definitely going to go long VIX here because the 30-day VIX is showing me a lot of weakness here. Good morning, guys. Yeah, I think I might go some BXX this morning or something like that. I'm looking at 30-day VIX is 965 right now. That's pretty low. 965. It dropped to 9.6 this morning. pretty damn low. I mean, I can go a little lower here. Looks like back in July, it dropped to 951. Let me just open up my consoles here. I'm not trading futures today. We're going back to the old format. Back to the old format. Equities only, ETFs only today. Got my ass kicked on futures. Oops. And plus, I see a lot of potential here in JNUG with this pop back up. I was hoping that we open at 1236. So guys, again, VIX. Good morning, guys. Everyone Discord.
Good morning.
Short NQ. I'm not even looking at NQ today. Beat my ass yesterday on the short side.
You hold it or what?
Hell no, I got margined out.
Oh, that's right.
Hey, now I can actually say I've had one margin call in my life now. And I can also say $1,000 is not enough to trade futures in the futures balance account. I was trying to replicate for someone with $1,000. All it takes is one trade to blow up your account because you need a $500 margin at least.
Well, you would have to follow the rules on $1,000 account and hurry up and close it, at 1%.
Yep. Should have been 10% close, 100% take money. I done goofed. So now we're going back to JNUG because I can trade JNUG. I can trade oil. I can trade all these guys. I actually might short oil today. I'm not gonna lie. I might short oil. It's like it looks like a dead cat bouncing. It's not bouncing too hard enough anymore.
Yeah, man, oil's hard to call, especially with this Venezuela stuff, man. I don't know how much it'll affect us, but Venezuela is saying if Trump enacts those sanctions today, they're going to clam up whatever oil they send up here. I don't know what that'll do to our pricing.
Interesting.
Even if it's psychological, so we got to be careful with oil. And I don't know the news schedule or the geopolitical schedule for this inter-country wrangling that's going on. We'll certainly be the last to know, though. We'll know when we're short oil, and all of a sudden it spikes up like $3. And it may be unwarranted, but you just never know.
Indices is gapping up here, guys. Indices gapping up.
You guys see this XBI pre-market price?
Yeah, it's being carried.
Dude, that's like parabolic.
It's being carried.
What do you mean it's being carried?
One of the biotech that was weighted 2% in XBI popped 25% yesterday. I forgot the name of it though.
Holy shit.
A 2% weight popped 25%. So
Is
that's
this PBYI?
no, I forgot the
Can
news.
you grab that for me, man? Can you get the ticker symbol, please?
PBYI.
Oh, it's VRTX.
Yeah, I was
VRTX.
gonna
That's
say
it.
it started with a V, yeah.
Holy shit, man, that's crazy.
That's the whole reason.
That's one of the biggest XBI pre-market gap ups I've ever seen.
Did you see what I called before that even happened though yesterday? Check out my chart here. I'm like, oh, yep, it probably bounces up from here to there. And look, perfect bounce, even without the fundamentals. It supports the technicals.
See the XBI's movement yesterday, even with that bad healthcare news, what it did?
Yep. It was. I think it's all based on technicals.
It like created this crazy like bottom foundation.
Yep, it's 77.7 was my critical pivot. If it lost 77.7 yesterday, it was gonna go down, but never did. So that's why I said it's gonna continue in this channel. The target for XBI is 79.57 again. 79. Yep. So we're 30 cents below target right now.
I noticed it was making lower lows, and I also noticed that when it did this before, it would always dip down to 77. It was interesting to see that this time around it held up over 78.
The funny
Which
thing
in
is,
my
yeah, the funny thing is, like, it doesn't even matter that the fact that that one company had a great drug report, right? Like, that was just coincidence. It just lines up with technicals. I love it when it happens like that.
yeah, that's interesting.
Six minutes.
No, I've been watching it. Holy crap, that's crazy.
I think S&P wants that 25, man. It just keeps making higher highs.
It's VRTX is XBI's 16th top holding out of like 85 or something.
All right. 4 minutes left.
What are you trading today?
ETFs only.
Oh, you're back.
I'm back. This shit ain't working. If it's not working, I go back to what I know.
I missed the oldie.
Fuck this future shit. I don't have the time to learn right now. I gotta make some bucks to perk up this month.
What are you gonna prioritize, gold or?
Oh wait, were you here yesterday, Carnage?
No, man, I missed yesterday.
Oh, I dumped all my J-Nug yesterday. I dumped all,
your old shares that you were holding from 20
Yeah.
or something.
from 20 and
So
from
what?
17s. So I actually profited over $1,000.
Wow.
And I closed out my calls.
Are you like your bagless then? Is that right?
Oh, bagless. I got 0 on the board right now.
That a boy.
So I made like 1.8K on those calls, and also I also made it since I was averaging down here at the bottom. I was able to pull my average down to average out that bag, and
Yeah.
profit.
So let's be nice and patient with your trades today. Nice and patient. Good entries only.
Yeah, I was tired holding that. I got tired of gold for a little bit, but I can't go away from gold. I gotta come back to this shit. It's a little more predictable for me, in my opinion. I just know gold miners too well, you know. Enough playing around. It's time for the big boys to trade. So guys, my eyes are on VIX today. 30-day VIX is at $9.60. Targeting VIX long because we're near, again, 2-decade lows. We're also targeting a JNUG long because of how it popped up like this. 36 was already retraced. And we're also eyeing a oil short.
Is Ryan here?
I'm not for sure.
Should I hang on to my SQQQs?
I have no idea what the equity market wants to do. It just has its own mind of its own and wants to keep going higher. I can only assume that Nasdaq wants to make a new high now.
Well, Nasdaq's kicking up. So,
do you know if you logged one contract on using $500 margin when Q's bottomed out in the lows of 2016, you would have made $40,000 per contract. If you bought one contract that only had $500 margin, so you can try 80 times to get that perfect entry, and all you need is that one home run to cover all those 80 entries if you're using a stop loss of 500. All right, guys. Ding market's about to be open here in 10 seconds.
UJ's at its lows for the last few hours.
This shit's fucking up. Fuck. Dude, at 4 a.m., gold was, like, tanking. Hell.
Right?
Dude, this is bullshit.
You want to know the worst? You want to know one of the worst feelings in the world is trading? At least I felt so far.
What you got, man?
When you fucking call the perfect short entry window and you set your sell limit and the motherfucker comes within a pip or two and doesn't trigger it. And then it goes on.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yo, SPY new highs, SPY all-time highs.
Worst part is that I was asleep.
Dude, I watched your UJ bring it all the way back up and then bring it all the way back down now, so fucking A.
Still trading.
I'm still waiting for this entry at 32.66.
I just can't believe that gold came all the way down to 12.35 at one point, and then fucking they brought it all the way back up. Not like halfway, just all the way.
It was within its channel, so I'm not exactly.
12.36 was a retracement, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I'm scared of. Bullshit.
Equity's going higher. What's VIX at right now? VIX is at, oh my god, 968. Oh boy. I don't even have lines drawn anymore.
What I'm saying, I don't either.
I'm not too sure what gold wants to do. I'm assuming that it wants to go down. But right now,
Yeah, I
JNUG has
think-
proven me wrong.
We're gonna be seeing probably 1260 on gold before it hits that trend line and comes. Because if that looks like a back test to me, it's the way it bounced. And into
It
that
loves filling these
consolidation.
gaps, yo.
Yeah, I got a UJ trend line at 111, so it could drop 60 cents, which could power gold up another $10 or so.
Yep. I'm thinking 1260.
There was certainly a sell-off at J-Best.
Yeah, a lot of people are scared. Can't believe they're gonna keep cranking this.
I still don't like it for a trade right now, though. I don't trust it.
And the
One.
Q's
Hit
at a
that-
high yet?
Q's hit that. I want Q's hit the new high and then go long UVXY. GXJ is blowing up to the upside here. I don't think it's gonna last. I don't think we're gonna break out today. I think we start channeling.
Has to. There's no consolidation on these moves. Well, at least on gold, there hasn't been much consolidation. So, I mean, JNUG's pretty much been following it.
Yeah, Tech is trying to figure something out here.
What's Lab D at? Back to Lab D.
Need Labu today.
Lab D is approaching all-time low, which is 609, I think.
Oil's popping.
It's 618 right now.
Yep. Hey, Frank, am I winning that gold? Should have never called it. Should have never called it. Oh, fuck.
I'm grabbing some Lab D here.
Let it be known when I play against Frank and I win, I lose money.
UJ's fading here. You ever get that UVXY thing taken care of?
Yeah, but I didn't sell it. So fuck it, man. I don't have that many shares, but I got enough.
I think I
Or
might.
it'll start
I
hurting
might hunting
today.
for some UVXY entry right now. VIX is too low for me. Too low. Very too low.
I just grabbed some Lab D. See if I can scalp here.
5 minutes since market has opened.
I mean, I just feel like there's got to be some sort of pullback here. Eventually. There hasn't been much.
SPY new
Yeah.
high. I'm waiting for this Lab D entry here.
IWM
UVXY.
crack a new high.
As soon as we hit this pivot here in the 50% to 246.50.
IWM's on the cusp of breaking out to a new high.
Fucking NASDAQ, man. Unreal. Should have took the long this morning.
Damn, JNUG is exploding to the upside.
No, you know that was down like 40 points in 4 o'clock pre-market.
Yo, so you Qs are hitting almost their top here.
Same as yesterday. This hits 18 and doesn't go up higher. It's going to double top out.
I think XBI just did exactly what I said to Frank. I think people were confused as to why it was up so much pre-market, and there was just a lot of hype by there at the open. And now they're realizing it's all VRTX and there could be quick profit taking.
Gary, would you grab it at 619?
Nah, 621.
Looks like you might be getting a hammer here.
Yeah, partial position. I mean, if it cranks up a little, I'll just
Right.
buy some more.
No.
Yeah, Robinhood was. I'm finding out Robinhood sucks at the open, man. It's slow.
You're already in the money, I think.
Yeah, I'm up 4 or 5 cents already. But this may just be a pullback little hammer. Maybe it's going to go up a little more. I don't know.
I can certainly see it touching 79.25 today. There you go, right there. Big gap down.
Yo, I just went ahead and longed UVXY at 30 60.
Really?
Let's see how many shares I got. I got 500 shares, $15,000 worth. I see Qs hitting a top here. Keys are carrying. It's not the SPY. I'm not really worried. It's already slinking off. Let me update my chart. So, entry long 30.65 XY times 500 shares.
You're saying NQ hit top?
I see NQ hitting top here, according to my clones.
Got you.
But I'm trading SPX right now with this.
Put a candle on a 5-minute on NQ. Holy crap.
It's a bad boy, dude.
I'm telling you, people are just pouring their fucking money into tech, man. I don't know. I still don't think it's warranted, but
Well, this candle right now is
I'm down.
all-time
baby.
high, yeah?
5909.75's got to be close. If not, there.
Let me pull up my chart. It's still morning, man. My eyes got crusties on them.
Ew.
I got so much shit going right now.
Only reason why UVXY 30-day VIX is trading at 968.
Hey, did you see that? I called that, or I didn't call it, but I certainly knew it would definitely hit that 79.25 zone. You should be up like 2% on that LabD trade.
I'm 2.1% now.
It was a really fast drop, LabD.
Yeah.
It was all like, I bet so many people just didn't comprehend why XBI had gone up that much. Came out yesterday.
I'm not gonna trust this drop though. It may go back. So if it goes down to 78.60, I'll get out of this position.
I'm pretty sure equities already made new highs. Tech made new highs, and so did SPY.
Yeah, it's looking like Q's did. Q2 could. No, it literally double topped. It's pulling back a hair. Today's range.
We've got everyone in that YouTube chat entering Lab D.
Oh my god, that's a massive rejection candle. So yeah, it hit the top of the channel already. That's it. Now it's gonna come back down to I think 78.65.
You talking XPI?
Yep, 78.65 next target. So it looks like 79.60 was hit. 78.60 now.
It 79 for a while, because I don't know if you remember 2 days ago, it held up 79 from quite a while, and then a few days before.
Looking at the S&P's on a tear.
I'm looking for SPY not to go any higher. I think that the new highs of the day were created, and then we now created boring chop range. We just hit new highs, guys.
Yeah, on the 5 minute, it's killing it.
No, I'm not Mark Zabo. There must be something wrong with your broker.
I'm afraid to touch these indexes right now.
EJ's continuing down. I missed the elevator.
Yeah, I almost jumped into UJ short this morning. Could probably still get another 50 cents out of it. I'm just, every day it seems like the first half hour, gold and UJ start to it's like a tease in the morning, and then it all starts to either go change direction after 10:30.
That AAOI is up another fucking 4.3%.
It makes you want to try polyphasic sleep cycles.
Huge reversal candle on the 5 minute though. Taking this. Going short on it.
On what?
AOI. I'm at 93.
Did you short that yesterday, or it didn't work out?
Yeah, I got killed 3 times.
You're following
Dude, I'm doing so bad. Don't follow me on my shit.
No,
So
that's
bad
why
right now.
I was just checking. I heard the red thing yesterday, but you're bound to get short to work out soon.
Yeah, it has to. Well, this is the area Ryan was talking about, 93.50. So essentially, it's looking really good right now. But the bid-ask prices are way fucked.
Yeah, they were crazy when I looked at it yesterday. I mean, wicked spreads moving like crazy.
Right now, I'm up like 40 cents on it.
That's sweet.
Yeah, 60 cents. Come on, just fucking drop this fucker.
This 1244 is pretty hard resistance. I'm not too sure if JNEG wants to go break it.
This is still fucked. What the hell is
If
this
gold
fucking-
drops to 1240, I long JNEG again.
Oh wow, I might have caught it. Finally. Oh yeah. User got to drop it here, yeah.
Yeah, let's hope the next guy come back down a little bit.
Yeah, it's already getting testy around 79. This is that's a bull trap, 100%. If you're gonna trade XPI today, you might as well be looking at VRTX.
Big red candle on gold miners. Every 1 cent for me on UVXY is $5.
What was your UVXY entry? E?
3065. I'm comfortable here. I'm comfortable at 3065 UVXY. I see that Q's broke it into all-time high. I think it's an all-time high. Let me just double check. Oh, so close to the all-time high. No
Looks like a double
no
top.
cigar. No cigar. It's still a lower high. So close to the all-time high. So close.
E, you might be right about that. XBI.
It's coming down, bro. It's channeling to the side. It looks like a distribution pattern now.
Oh, it's coming down.
The whole market's about to come down here, I think. It's about to fade the gap. It's been less than 15 minutes. And so far, the 15 minutes, they push this up incredibly high. So I think they faded because this bull flag measured move is done at 144 QQQ.
No, this could only go to 128. Reach that 200 MA. Fucking nice.
UVXY showing some strength here. Again, that roll, I don't know if it, I think it didn't help you guys, but sensing the amount of panic from that UVXY trade yesterday, I think I had to get in. Because I think a lot of people jumped the bus yesterday on that reverse split and the contract rollover, if that's correct. The contract rollover was yesterday. VIX is spiking here, guys. 30-day VIX is spiking. It spiked from 9.6 to 9.8. I want Qs to fill the gap. SPY to fill the gap as well.
Yeah, if we get a little more pop in SPY, we'll take a short.
XBY kind of just floating there at 79.
That's the weirdest looking chart the way it is.
Guys, so if you guys are long and short gold, watch out for the Bank of Japan tonight. Oil report in 40 minutes, guys. I might preemptively short oil before it even happens. Because there's no point of holding up oil when we're at all-time highs, right? There's no point. Why waste your energy and effort? Copper's down.
Silver still down too. Nope, silver came up with gold.
So, I just don't know. Let's see.
They're fading this.
Dude, Oil's at 50%. I got a short oil. Oil's at 50%. 47 is the 50% retracement for oil. I got a short oil before this report. Sorry, Garsh.
DWT.
Yep. 47 is the 50% retracement, 40 cents from it. So we can easily pop up 40 cents, but 47 should be target for sure.
I take the $1.30. No, I don't. I take the $1.60.
UJ may have found the bottom 20 to 30 minutes ago.
UJ bottom.
May. I'm not exactly calling it. It's a.
Another 10-cent drop there.
Yeah, I'm saying UJ at 111 even for a bounce. I don't know. Isn't behaving well chart wise. It's like Q's might be getting exhausted on the 5-minute.
Kidding me.
All right. And I also just entered an oil short preemptively pre to the report at 31.96 96 DWT. If oil report really blows up the market to the upside, I'm more than willing to cancel these real fast, both orders. I have a stop loss for UVXY 2% at 30.
Yeah, if anybody's got news on today, man, pay attention to this Venezuelan situation, because that could affect oil big time.
Affect it big time.
Yo, Qs are done. Qs are done. Qs rejection candle on the 30-minute. Let's check out the 1 hour when it forms in 30 minutes. So, guys, my positions here today: long volatility, long oil, long short oil, or short oil, long volatility, short oil. Volatility right now slinking down 10 cents below my entry. UWT is moving up though already. Nice.
Bitcoin's playing with resistance at 2250.
Yeah, if you watch it, UJ and Bitcoin are going together with the dollar also. They're correlating really well at about 4 a.m.
Kind of hoping UJ completes its 2 and up here on the 10-minute scale, so I can short it later.
Consider taking profits in XBI.
On which side, the short or the long side?
Short side.
Yeah, indicators are showing some strength on it.
So those are my 2 position guys. If you guys joining here late, I am right now long volatility and long a short oil. Do. I will. Dollar's getting support. EJ's getting support. I think gold's gonna get struck down. So guys, remind me when JNUG or GXJ falls to 32.65. Yes. Top for me is 47. 47 was a 50% retracement. And we're just hovering here. We tried to go to 47 twice in the last 2 days, but we're unable to break out or break up. Again, yesterday's report, yesterday's report was bullish, right? Or bearish, was it? I don't know what happened to the price.
Slightly bearish.
Slightly
but
bearish,
I think it came back to even.
I think we're all looking for production numbers.
We added like +1, but for gasoline, we withdrew like -8.
Damn, Spice is hitting another new time high. Really pushing against my clones here. If my clones work, that means SPY is not gonna go any higher. If the clones work here, because we're in a new clone, or are we in a new clone range? Not quite. So I have here 246.40 for SPY hard resistance, but we have the hardest resistance at 247.50. So oil report might bring down SPY up a notch or down a notch right now. So we had the 30-minute candle print. So they fucked up the 30 minutes. It's all about the 1 hour candle here, guys, at 10:30. See what we do on that. Come on, JNUG, stop being a little poop. Or, I'm sorry,
Dry is
UVXY.
down 30%.
Reverse split. Please tell me that's a reverse split.
No.
That's bad.
I'm gonna go check out the stock puts right now.
That's disgusting. Hey E, what's the ticker that you were using for VIX?
UVXY 30.65 entry, 30 stop.
No, you said you were following the 30-day.
Oh, 30 VIX. I just used. I look at contracts. It was at 960 this morning when I purchased. That's why.
Okay.
It's spiking a little bit off the lows, but again, I'm not very. Oh, this got slammed.
Yeah, Nasdaq just made a new high.
I don't see that in Qs. So, I don't mean SPY. SPY just made a new high.
I mean, Qs, sorry.
SPY?
No, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong chart. That's something completely different.
Yeah, Qs are kind of battling, but SPY is on a rip.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I see SPY hitting 75 today.
Really? 75? Going up 25? Holy cow. More than 25.
No, on the ES.
Looks like I was wrong on my 9350 AAOI call.
Again?
Yep, dude. Yeah, I got stuffed out already. I was up $1. I was up $1, but I kept it at even. If I can let this fucker run, I guess.
Yeah,
Why did
SPI's
SPY
gonna
gap
play
up
with me.
like that?
Short
Watch the
squeezing.
Qs, man. 5-minute hammer.
Dude, today might be a going up all day kind of day. I wonder if it is.
I know, I went along SPY just to watch it fall like a rock.
How is that running?
GXJ is hitting support.
93. Really gonna do it?
32.9 is support.
NASDAQ about to hit. It's going to go through its all-time high again.
I'm gonna buy some JNUG here.
Breaking out again. Yeah, I'd be so pissed I'm not shorting these two indexes when they finally fucking give it up a little bit.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it's just been days and days of up and up with no pullback. It's going to happen one of these days. I'm not going to be in because I'm nervous with these two here.
Yeah, same here. I'm out right now. I'm waiting for ES to hit 75, and I can see NQ hitting 20.
Actually, no, I'm gonna wait for JNUG to fill the gap here. And I'm not gonna jump in. I have harder support at 32.67. I've been waiting for this 32.67 for a while. I'll keep waiting. Meanwhile, I have two other trades to tend to. One being UVXY down 1% for me right now, and US oil. I shorted around I shorted around 46.61 ish. And then this is a player report. I think it might go up, might go down, doesn't matter. 47 would be a pain tolerance for me.
Said 247. Was that PJ?
What?
Yeah, man.
Are you looking on the SPY?
I'm on ES. Well, I guess you guys call it SPY, but the futures, right?
Oh no, SPY's the ETF that follows the S&P.
I'd say SPY or SPX. I just mean futures myself, BJ.
I see the SPY coming to 247.35.
Hey, Jerry, you have your NQ chart up?
Uh-huh.
Can you see it hitting 59.20? I've got a diamond pattern on the 3-minute.
Yeah, I can see that easily, unless something gives way here.
UJ appears to be bullish.
I think UJ can bounce here too. I'm just waiting for it. But dollar looks like shit.
I think NQ is finding some exhaustion though, so I'm not sure it can make this push.
So
yeah,
glad
it's working through some resistance right now, or some support, sorry.
Well, people keep shorting it at the top, so there's a buyer for every short lately. But I think
And then they
the
get
shorts
squeezed and it's double buy.
Yeah, but I think people are getting smart and they're shorting less here, and it's going to give the buyers less room to move. It's going to probably drop down a little bit. That's what we need on SPY too, is people to quit shorting, and then the buyers won't be able to keep notching it up.
Yo, so when gold retraces to 1240, we go long JNUG. Deals? Let me know when gold is 1240.
Yeah, I can see that. I'll take that fight.
Yeah, 1240 is almost the 26-hour midpoint in the range. So yeah.
Bro, I can't believe Bitcoin touched that 50%. I was like, nope, I'm up. Right, is that the chart you showed us yesterday? F-bomb, or a couple days ago?
Hold on a moment. You go through so many charts, I don't exactly remember it.
$2 lower here for gold, and I'm long JNUG once again. Hopefully that gives us the 3267 I've been looking for this whole time. Again, long UVXY 3065, long DWT 3196. I don't know. I'll see what happens when we get there.
You're really gonna long it if it's at that 1750? If it breaks that? Fill that gap to the downside, dude. Almost wait for that.
I'm waiting for another 30 cents knife down.
Yeah. That makes more sense.
Because I'm looking for a gold to retrace to the 50%. Which is 1240. Oil report 22 minutes. Mom, spaghetti. 20 minutes for the 1 hour too. So far, Q showing rejection on the 1 hour. Again, my positions: long UVXY, long DWT.
I see bearish divergence on Bitcoin's hourly chart. It's posted. The bearish divergence is stochastic compared to its humps and price.
See, the thing that's worrying me is that the gold is like holding on to this like this 3290 level for a while. Like it's been hard support. There's like double gaps here. I just don't see it as a hard support, but it's acting as if there's like so much support right here. Maybe because it's trending on the 30, that 30 moving average to me looks like a pretty good entry and exit for some reason. I've been looking at it recently. The 30 looks really good on the 1 hour.
There's a wedge forming possibly on the NQ.
Okay, US oil back to my entry level. We good on that one. Now we gotta make sure my UVXY doesn't blow up in my face too. Again, I gotta stop on UVXY, not so much for DWT. There's no way they're gonna pop this up like $5 within half a second, so not worried.
Gold is close to 1242.
What do you have as your CFD for gold right now? Or what do you have as gold right now? I have 142.06 on my CFD.
I'm
sorry, 1242.06. Did I see something else?
Oh yeah, I just said 140, Joe. I was about to say.
1241.
Oh shit! Sorry, spoiler for next month's episode.
1241, 89, 90.
Okay, so let me know when that thing drops $2. Yep, marketable. It's called pattern day trading. Welcome to U.S. regulations. Blame Obama.
Land of the free, home of the slave.
All right, so my UVXY trade's looking out a little better here. I think Q's are gonna fill to the gap to the downside. Dude, Nasdaq never made a new high.
On the futures, it plowed right through the previous high.
Yeah, futures, I got what, 59.11.66.
Gold miners coming down. Perfect. Just a little more, please. Let me draw my little uptrend line here, a little more accurate. Just be wary that this is a bear flag.
Same thing every day this time, man. UJ's going to go up 30 cents, and gold's going to come down a couple bucks.
Oh, yes. SPY coming down. Yo, guys, Qs look negative for the day right now, or negative for the opening hour. About to turn red. This 1 hour candle for Qs about to turn red. We have this report in 17 minutes. Again, I am long volatility, short on oil. And going forward, we're not talking about any more fundamentals. We're only talking about technicals. I am not talking about any more fundamentals. Fuck that. Fuck that noise.
I think gold's about to hit 1240.
Yep.
Yeah, I swear
There we
the
go.
fundamentals lose more than I won on them.
Because none of them make sense. So I'm gonna just pay attention to the chart because the fundamentals will fit in if they fit the technicals go hand in hand. So, right, if a lot of people are expecting it to go higher and some news, waiting for some news, you'll see a bull flag form. It's the same shit.
I almost feel like most of the reports and news and stuff out there is pretty much them reporting what the trading desk knew last week.
The algorithms are just too much faster at reading the news. There's really no point anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to know the current events. I'm not saying ignore everything, but I'm saying like, oh, healthcare, that's going to make biotech go up. You know, not that kind of thing. It's like, oh, healthcare bill. I wonder what's going on. Yo, GXJ filling the gap here.
And we got Bank of Japan on its way to owning most of its government shares. The Fed pretty much ballooned up. You can't trust the fundamentals anymore.
Hey man, just watch out for the Bank of Japan monetary policy tonight. That can give the fucking gold some fucking firepower. That can crush UJ, to be honest. If Bank of Japan says everything is awesome, then the UJ is gonna go down. Oh, by the way, J Nug fill the gap. Anybody on the JDST chain? No, Timothy, I'm just waiting for it to come down to my price. But I've been saying that this price would be falling all day. I've not been long. Oh, here we goes. Here we goes.
Just hit your $2.
Here you go. Oh, shit.
Oh, Jesus. Nice.
Here's my entry. Oh, fuck you.
I'm gonna put my entry at 123396. It might come down a bit more in my channel.
There's gonna be a lot of panic here. Man, if you would have called that JNUG in the morning, right in the morning, and then caught JDST on the way up.
Yo, JNUG filled.
Yeah.
JNUG filled. 1731.
Gonna see one more red bar, hopefully.
JNUG failed 1731. How many shares I get here? Let's see. I only got 1,000 shares here. I'll add another 1,000 shares if it dips a little lower. All right, guys, we're all loaded up pre-report. Let's see what happens. You see how many positions? I'm going for 2 for 3. 2 for 3. Loaded to the brim with these 3 X's and 2 X's. Let's see what happens. This is Euro USD. No, it's GDXJ on the left and gold on the right. DWT going in my favor right now. We got another 12 minutes here. Nice bound on gold miners. Thank you very much. Let's continue this bounce, eh? As Carnage would say.
Yeah, eh?
Yeah, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah? Poutine? Hockey? Hockey? You wanna play some hockey? Hold on, before we go, I gotta chug my maple syrup.
God.
Go J-Nug! Wow, Frank. Nice, nice.
It's all up to oil now. 11 minutes. Let's see what equities are doing in the meantime.
You're gonna hold your oil short through the news?
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, and what?
Hey guys,
Like-
hey, I don't do fundamentals anymore, dude. I told you already.
There's been two positive oil reports in the past, 32? Something like that. And one was because of a hurricane. The odds are forever in your favor.
Yeah, I think I'll stay away from trying to trade fundamentals as a primary strategy until I've gotten game theory down a bit.
I don't even care what happens at 10:30 with Goyle. I just know that this is short because I'm still targeting 34, guys. This is just my entry. I've seen it bum around at 47, 46, which is the 50% retracement. I'm like, it's been here for what? How many days? And you still can't break higher? That's it. I'm shorting you. Again, I put my money where my mouth is. Call out 34. Calling out 34 here. If it doesn't work, I lose money. That's it. It's a bet.
So at next week, we got ABX putting in their earnings report. You think they're all going to be as bad as they were last time?
Not sure, but JNUG is bouncing here. ABX, probably not. It was a one-time equipment fee.
Gotcha.
So I brought back the old format, guys. I brought back the old format. A lot of people complaining that I trade too many futures. I'm going back. See, the futures was kicking my ass. I just honestly, I think I got a little tipsy about the leverage on futures. Not that I don't never lost $500 $1,000 before. It's just like it's a little different because you're talking in terms of ticks and points and percentages, and it was hard for me to, I guess, my brain to adapt to that in 2 weeks. So I'm just back doing this. If I make money here, I'm gonna continue doing this. There's no point of doing futures until I actually start working. JNUG's bouncing a little bit here. A little bounce. Nothing big. Let's just let it mature. So, in my opinion, there's no need for them to buy oil today because usually when the market's falling, they will buy oil just so they can push up equities. But since the equities are going up today, I'm assuming the oil will just fall and they'll let it retrace along with the equities. They'll just let it do it because we're at highs and they need it to fall because they're probably unwinding or counting up shorts right now. So I'm assuming that right now they're a little biased that they don't need oil to go up per se for equities because it's again equities at all-time highs.
I thought we had that conversation that correlation is over with.
Nah, I like the correlation when it comes to this. There's no point of holding up oil. It's just staying flat at 47, 46, 47. 50% retracement. I gotta short this. If the report somehow is bad, I can maybe ride this to the low 40s again, 42. That's what I'm thinking as. Yep, all I need to say is 6 months technically, and then they don't have to. I don't owe them anything. Vix was like, "Oop, going up." Nope, just kidding.
Gold should drop here a little bit. Jay's trying to poke its head above that 360.
Dude, I feel like the Bank of Japan is about to slam UJ tonight. You know why? Because we broke through the 50% like fucking hot, like a hot knife through butter. There was no support on that 50% retracement. And the fact that they bought the shit out of gold means they're preparing for Bank of Japan. Because remember, since we are trading gold, gold is only correlated to UJ. Actually, I take that back. The best correlation with UJ is the best correlation currency-wise with gold is the inverse to UJ. And since UJ is obviously influenced by Bank of Japan decisions, we have a lot of monetary statements out of Japan tonight. It's like think of Japan's FOMCs tonight. So whatever they say, if they say, "Oh, we don't have the use for QE anymore," the Japanese yen will go up to go down. The UJ will go down because the yen will get stronger. Essentially, we're seeing if they're inferring that the Japanese economy is a little better. Yen up 4%. All right, guys, we got 4 minutes here. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back.
The report in 3 minutes.
Come on, UJ, come up. I want to have a better short here. And would UJ go up if the Bank of Japan were to say it needs to ramp up its quantitative easing?
Should. By verse of what E just said, yeah.
Wait a minute. We're not trading fundamentals. Never mind. I didn't say that.
Wow, gold drop here.
DWT is dipping. Just a little bit. It was only up 5 cents since my entry.
UJ's about to hit its 260-minute midpoint.
Yeah, it's gonna blow through that. Good. Either it stops here or goes up to 1187.
Yo, watch out for J-Nug.
Damn, we're breaking 1240.
Yes, sir. Bound to happen here.
Alright, it's going down. Damn, big drop. Stop losses.
Look at that, back in the money.
2 minutes before that oil report, too. Should be a better entry, too. It's hitting this. Let's see. Let me move down my resistances and supports. This should be a hard resistance here, a hard support.
And on the second gap of the day. Just trying. You can do it, buddy. Go ahead.
Come on.
Come on,
Pop.
I think you're late on that train.
Bop, 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 bop.
Ooh, are they poking here? It's just been a poke.
Oil report. Oh, oil report. Oh,
Ooh,
up 47.
That means it's gonna go the other way.
47 was that 50% retracement.
They just knocked out all the stops.
UJ is now at its 260-minute mid-range.
Damn, I might have to cover this.
It looks uber bullish on UJ.
Pop 50, 40 cents on that report.
Literally just right at the top of that Bollinger Band.
First move was up move. What's the second move? Let me look at the numbers. $4.7 million decrease. 4.7 million barrels decreased. Domestic production up 32,000 barrels again. Production up small increase for summer. Or a small decrease from summer. These withdrawals are just not big. We don't see any like 12,000 ones, but again, it might short squeeze here on me. So far, we're stuck in this 47, 46 range. 47, again, it's a top 50% retracement. The reason why I went short at 46.61 was because it was close enough. Only 30 cents away. I didn't want to take the chance of it not going my way, but it looks like it did not go my way regardless. 47 right here. And we have the pop on UJ, pop on JNUG. Okay, so the JNUG one helped me out here. We're seeing a little retracement from the highs for SPY. I think I'm fine holding on to this position. I'm going to babysit my DWT though. It's at 2.6% down. I'm going to make sure it doesn't blow up my account. Just one position to blow up this account here. 2.2%. I can handle 2.2% right now, so that's cool with me. Again, this is one of those wait 15 minutes and short if you're not in, but I'm already in, so.
Gold had tested below both its 9 and 26-hour midpoints, but is above it again now.
Nice pop on JNUG here. Looks like the support for JNUG is holding in. Okay, let's fade oil now. That was the weakest pop I've ever seen in my life.
You're above the 50 MA on the daily now.
For which?
On the
for
USO.
USO.
So be
the
careful
50?
of that. Yeah, the 50 MA.
We're at 46.99 exactly is 50% retracement. So I'm looking for that to knock it back down here. 47, yep. I can take a little bit of pain here. That's fine.
Yeah, you're really on top of that. Got one more point for it. Give or take on that 50% on mine.
So again, we had a 4.7 thousand withdrawal, and then we had 32,000 increased production. So last week, we popped. Let's see. So JNUG is popping at least, so my JNUG is helping me out here a little bit.
That makes sense. The cost of mining gold just went down a bit.
No, it should be going up.
It should be going up with higher oil prices.
With oil going up, that means that they're going to have to use more oil in their mining equipment.
Oil went up. I thought the supply went up. Never mind.
Huh. So oil is not going to come down here. I think I'm going to exit this position. Just take the L. Because it looks like JNUG is a much better long here.
And don't forget, some of these correlations may be a bit time delayed too. They're not exact.
Yeah, they just got above the 50% here, USO. Like it wants to come to that 85 level.
JNUG is bringing JNUG up with it.
It's true. For some reason I don't understand.
It's also bringing VXY with it because the markets are selling off slightly on this last hour. Qs are selling off at least a little bit. They broke up the 1 hour reversal candle. I brought back the old format, so everyone was demanding that my new format sucks. So the new format's back. The old format's back. I'm on 50%. I trust in you. I believe in you. I literally do every single trade on the 50% for oil. Yo, JNUG is popping nice. Gold is popping up nicely.
UJ seems to have stalled.
Yeah, catching a breather. On the top of the Bollinger Band. Looks like it's a little bit overheated.
On the 10-minute, it's right at the midway point for the 260-minute. Hold on.
XBI coming down to that target, new lows of the day. 78.60 is probably a good target here. Again, Qs are not showing strength here today. It gapped up and went up higher, but I think that's it for the highs of the day, in my opinion. Looks different from yesterday for sure.
Shit, coffee maker almost overflowed. I got distracted. No, UJ is pretty much stalled at the halfway point for the last 260 minutes, high lows. Euro's looking a bit ill.
Love to see gold come down here. Or I'm sorry, oil to come down here a little bit.
Also, LabD made a new high on the day. Much higher, but made it.
I can't believe
UJ
XBI is still up 80.8%.
UJ is printing reversal candles here.
Come on, print that reversal for USO on the 30.
Euro's making fresh lows in the last 18 hours.
Surprised they got over that.
And Mexican peso.
Thank you, oil. Coming down, fuckers. Fucking dickheads. Why you gotta do that to me? Oh, yes, I got a nice pop on UVXY. All my positions about to be in the money now. All my positions are in the money. All my positions are in the fucking money now. Let's go, baby.
Jaina really looks like it doesn't know what to do right now.
Jaina's like, should I go up? Should I go down? What is oil
Yeah.
doing? Come on. Okay, now DWT is still in the red now, but at least now's where we're showing this weakness. This is the real move, guys. This downwards move. So the first move, what Jerry said earlier, first move is typically the false move. So you can either wait for the first move to retrace down, you go long from here, or you just wait for the first move to go up, and then you short from there. Generally, we'll always have a big retracement off the first move.
Miners are following oil.
Are they?
Yeah. Not huge, but they just printed a reversal too. In the 5-minute, Jaina.
Oil, come back down here. Don't go up. Come down.
Look how fast they faded the fucking UVXY pop.
And how fast it faded.
Yeah. Fuck.
Fill that gap. Fill that gap. Fill that gap. I want SPY to fill the gap to the downside, so it's Qs. That'd be nice. It's not that much of a move either. Qs still never made that new high.
That looks like it might here. Might be getting that second red bar here. 5. I think if the Qs do it, the SPY will do it. 20 MA on the 5-minute on the Qs though.
God damn it, oil. Now you're coming back up. No. No. Bad dog.
Which puts miners back up.
No. Oil's going up.
Oh, yeah, miners are going back up too. It's weird.
And UVXY is going back down.
Fucking life, man.
Come on, just slam the shit. Get this over with. Ben, I wasn't thinking. I should have shorted out. Retrospect, Lab D could have been a great short. I was too busy buying UVXY instead. Because I think there's a lot of potential when the VIX bombs out here.
UJ should start bouncing here or consolidating.
Damn, this 15-minute candle shows absolute rejection from the upside. So the report was, I'll go over it one more time. Domestic production went up 32,000 barrels per day over the last week. Production is up 935,000 barrels per day since 1 year ago. Let me just say that again.
Shit.
Production is up 935,000. Not 935, 935,000 since a year ago per day. And then we go back to the other report. Decreased by only 4.7 million barrels. In my experience, we should be decreasing around 10 million right now. This is my 2 cents. Okay, I got my UVXY spiking up a little bit, but still my biggest drag here is my oil. And I do believe I saw it go positive just a second. Just a flicker of a moment. Well, I just gotta wait this one out. As long as the 1 hour candle is not fat full body green, I'm okay, I think.
User wanting to go down here.
Aren't wanting to? Oh, now they're, yep. At the opening minute.
They're retesting. I mean, SPY should retest here.
VRTX is at its lowest point in the day.
What's it up by right now?
It's only up 22% now. That's likely why XBI is at the low point of the day. Like I said earlier, if you're trading XBI today, you're trading VRTX for sure.
Come on, oil, don't fuck me. We got another 30 minutes left. We got another 1 hour left for your candle to form. Actually, 45 minutes. That's my zombie sounds.
Nice. What's his name just died, dude? You can't do that.
George A. Romero. It was a tribute.
Yeah.
It's my zombie noise.
Are you still holding all 3 of your positions?
Yeah. Fuck you, oil. Oil's going up right now. If you can't see. Dude, we went from 46.60 to 47.20, back to 46.60. Now we're back here. What's it doing? A 50% retracement from that pop? Let's see. We're above that 50%. 46.90 is that 50%.
Are you considering just scrapping that UVXY trade?
UVXY is in the money right now. I'll let that run because we're at all-time highs. I'm not afraid of holding that one. Now, we're not near all-time highs for oil, so.
Look at the SPY chart, though.
I see the breakout, and I have my. It's hitting my clone. I bought the UVXY when SPY hit the clone. I have to keep in technicals. I have to go back to my strategy. I can't just stop doing whatever. Usually when I start doing whatever I want, it doesn't turn out to be good. So I'm gonna start doing the sell resistance, buy a support. I sold a resistance here for SPY using UVXY volatility. See? Guess what I did with DWT? I bought at the middle. Not selling at support, not buying a resistance, or the other way around. And that's why I'm getting burned on that one trade because I didn't wait for it.
Looks like JNUG might channel here. Doesn't break this. It's almost 11.
XBI coming down here, guys. New low. JNUG is looking good, bouncing from the lows here.
Yeah, I've got GDXJ taking the bounce off of 50 MA on the daily.
It's still holding half my XPI.
Come on, go oil on your first 7 to hold. Hold the door.
Hold the door. Hold the door.
Contrarian. JNUG. I've got a bunch of JNUG in my pocket. I don't even know what that means.
It means Schmiegelhaz is precious.
I'm so sad, dude. I'm like looking at my long portfolio. It's so sad. It's like I wish it was like. Actually, no, it's fine where it is. I'm being a dickhead right now. Sorry. It's like I wish I had more money. So much money. I wish I just had more. You know what I thought about yesterday? I thought to myself, I need to start spending money and buying myself nice things. So I haven't been doing that. You ever think of that to yourself?
No, I bought myself nice things. If you're not,
I can
then
afford
you're not
nice.
living.
I can afford nice things. It's just that I'm cheap.
I figured I'd buy myself for every order of magnitude profit year that I make. I figured I'd buy myself a gemstone that costs 1% of that profit.
A gemstone?
It's a trophy.
So 2 years ago, I bought like a diamond encrusted Rolex because I made like a fuckload of money on gold. That's what I did.
Yeah. No, I mean just the gemstone, no other attachment, nothing it attached to. But yes, Rolex. How much was it? What kind was it?
Oh, it was just a simple Datejust, and it had 2.5 carats in it. They put carats on around the bezel, and they put carats on the face.
Do you have a really roll?
With the Dabo Ranch, it actually has ranch on it, if you know what I mean. Got that sparkle.
Not a clue, man.
It's too flashy though. I feel like I can get stabbed when I wear it when I go out. I'm just like little Asian. Well, I'm just an Asian kid. You know,
That's like what? Soldier Boy? Doesn't he
Asian-
wear those fake Rolexes?
yacht master. If you can't
You
afford a
could just
$25,000
have
watch, don't buy a $25,000 watch.
That's why I have a $35 Chinese-made watch.
Hey, the best way to buy fake Rolex and have a jeweler put diamonds on it. That's even better.
Oh yes, and do not ever buy a watch with external buttons. Make sure the buttons are recessed if it has buttons.
You spend half your life gaining possessions and the other half of your life getting rid of them.
Yep.
So, like right now, I'd like to get rid of like half of what I've got in the house. And I've got half a house that has storage of the stuff that I really don't need anymore. So,
Yard
I'm just going to
sale.
drop that in at 60, almost 62 now. So, you know, just
Skyper, when you have a yard sale, coming over.
So
keep it
hoarders,
in.
hoarders
And
take
there's
note.
lots of yard sales. And Goodwill does really good here.
Going to that Goodwill.
Hoarders take note. Resale value matters.
In the end, accumulation is the only thing that really pays off. Cash to take care of yourself in your end. But
We had the
that's
government
from
for
me.
that, Skyper. I can fucking go on welfare if I want to. Jesus. We don't need cash. We need government assistance.
Yeah, just don't take any student loans out because I swear the government might be using student loans to reduce future obligations by getting you caught in a non-bankruptable debt so that they can turn around and pay you less in services in 30, 40 years if you can't pay it off. That whole big unfunded liability.
Holy shit! I think that's a good theory.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh
Holding
my
none.
god, that's what's gonna happen. Oh my
Discount the
God.
debt. How much does that 100,000 turn into after 30 years?
Oh my god.
I was talking to my
That's
sister.
true.
My sister goes to University of Pittsburgh. My parents pay $50,000 a year for her to go to that school. 50 grand's a lot. I
Pass.
couldn't imagine paying 50
Pass.
grand.
Pass.
That's 200. That's 6
Oh
years.
God.
That's 250,000. Or no, 6 years is
That's
300,000, right?
Yeah.
Well, fuck, dude. I wish I was as quick as my sister using up 350K of my parents' money. Too bad I'm a
The
fucking
law-
loser.
Don't forget, the law is not the intention. The effects are the intention.
300K.
coming
Holy
down here.
shit.
definition of that's just crazy enough to work. I bet you that's what's gonna happen. Oh my god.
And watch for other government-backed debts. Maybe not mortgages at the moment, but maybe future mortgages at some point could start being like student loans.
Yo, for all you students out there still in school watching me trade, sell weed, dude. Sell weed for money. Because you, first of all, no cops will give a shit about you. Second of all, it's good money.
Disclaimer.
No spring break.
Disclaimer,
no-
entertainment only. Entertainment purposely only. And if you get caught, it's decriminalized, it's whatever. Just don't sell like shrooms or acid or coke. Just
And
sell
make
weed.
sure you don't have over like an ounce on you at a time.
No, actually it's like 4 ounces now, so you're cool.
Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Damn.
You might get fucked on intent to distribute, but if you get a good lawyer, you're fine.
I was gonna say, no spring break, no summer vacation in Europe is worth the student loan debt.
Get a trap house too as well.
Ooh.
It's worth the rent. Trust me.
Fucking live in a trailer if you have to.
Disclaimer, do this only in legal states. No, that is not disclaimer. Disclaimer is entertainment purposes only. Jern.
What we don't know is he's a huge drug dealer.
Could be.
He only distributes products. Get it?
Massachusetts is legal. See, like, it doesn't matter anymore. Like, if you get caught, your court case, by the time your court case is over, dude, like, it's already legal. You can make a lot of money selling weed. Just get a nice clientele. Just got a burner phone. You got it. Use emails that are encrypted. You got it. And this is only for college kids. If you're over the age of 25 and trying to sell weed, fuck you.
Why is that?
The fucked part about using secure technology, encrypted communications, and all that is that most people don't know how to use it, so just fucking text you up on their normal cell phone.
So what is everything doing?
Right. Flat, sideways.
Yeah, why do you think I have a Totanota email? Encryption, baby. They can't touch me.
Are you a PGP or a GNU PG user?
I don't know. They just do it for me.
Ow.
I have no idea how they do that stuff.
Do you know it occurs on your
fucked up.
computer or is it on the server?
It's on their server. It's Pure It's not Pure Guardian. It's I was thinking of Totanota. It's just an email web. It's a server. It's just encrypted. Everything's encrypted. Dude, like I don't even think that's encrypted though. I think it's just like fake encryption. To be honest. Your oil's coming down.
I think the encryption is just the connection between you and your email server, not your actual emails being enciphered in transit.
Oh, Craig Williams. Yo, your cousin should play. You should get your cousin to come up here and play Ryan in chess. And I'll broadcast it. Ryan, do you hear this guy? He said this guy's cousin's been making private mortgages, charges between 17 and 18%, has his name on the deed, cleans drains for his regular job, and is a chess master as a hobby. Sounds like you. Minus the other stuff, just a chess master part.
You keep bringing up my chess interest.
Dude, that's because you have so many
I've
videos
never
of you playing chess, dude.
I've never mentioned it.
You have so many videos of you playing chess,
Every
dude.
day you just make one comment a day. It's
I don't know. I have nothing else to talk about.
Play any good players lately? Are you a grandmaster? And it's just one singular
Better than
comment.
being a grand
Doesn't
wizard.
mention it again until some random point the next day.
Hey, someone brought up chess today. That's why I mentioned it.
Oh, fair enough. Yo,
I
you
wish I
wanna
could find someone that can play 3D chess with me.
3D chess?
It's called ROM Shock.
Isn't it just in-person chess?
Well, yeah, what it is, it's a 5x5x5 grid.
Oh, that one. Okay, I know what it is.
Sounds crazy.
It is crazy, Ryan. Can you handle it?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
not.
I'm gonna toss this UVXY position. It's kind of not doing anything. I'd much rather be long J-Nug here.
Yeah, UVXY.
That's what I told you to do. Toss that bitch.
Well,
It's flat. It's flat as a pancake.
I'm watching the Grand Prix. Yeah. Yeah, you do have a lot of chess videos, dude.
yeah,
I only saw one. No, I see
Yeah.
another
Do you see so many? There's so many, dude.
that's how I started my channel.
Dude, I got the creepy video. Let's look at the creepy video. It's only got 6 views. I'll give it 7.
Creepy video?
Yeah,
What?
creepy pasta.
Oh, I think I need to edit that.
He's gonna,
think I
he's
like-
gonna,
I like-
you're gonna be watching it in the middle. It's like video has been deleted by author.
I think I I liked it at one point or like saved it and so I come back and watch it later or something. What I used to do is I used to I used to paint a lot, and I actually like that's my part-time job.
What's your
is
favorite style?
I do decks. I
I thought you were like a painter, like of pictures.
no. Antiquities paintings.
He does surrealism.
Yeah, some surrealism. But I paint decks and whatnot, and it's just like long hours. And I used to listen to music, and as soon as I got like a month into it, I realized I had listened to all like 600 of my songs like 4 times in a row, and that I hated all of them. And so I started listening to podcasts, and then I started listening to scary stories. And that was one of them. That was a long time ago.
How many years
Glad
is
I
it
brought
old,
back the
Kyle?
memory. I don't know. I posted in Discord. I'll look at it again.
Hey, that's gonna freak me out. I'm not gonna trade well if that scares me.
Yeah, I
From
don't know.
2014.
I don't know if you should. How long is it? You gotta put it on the.
I did. Come on, man.
Ooh.
What'd you say?
Said how long is it? You gotta put it on the stream.
How long is it? Put it on the stream.
Put it on the stream, man.
Should just start playing.
It's only like a minute long.
I don't know
Alright. Whatever.
I'll put it on the screen. Don't worry. Let me see how I can do this.
No, on the stream.
On the stream, on my screen, so on the stream, right? Home Alone copy.
No, I'm saying you gotta play it.
This is better than when Frank showed us his yoga picture.
Oh, it's not a video.
It is no, it's kind of.
Oh, let me play it to the stream. Let me play. Everyone, shut up. I'm playing it to stream. Yo, if you guys have a heart problems, don't listen. This is the stuff that Ryan listens to on his spare time because he's a weird dude.
It's pretty spooky.
You are home alone, and you hear on the news about the profile of a murderer who is on the loose. You look out the sliding glass doors to your backyard, and you notice a man standing out in the snow. He fits the profile of the murderer exactly, and he's smiling at you. You gulp, picking up the phone to your right and dialing 911. You look back out the glass as you press the phone to your ear, and notice he is much closer to you now. You then drop the phone in shock. There are no footprints in the snow. It's his reflection.
What the fuck?
Glass as you press the phone to your ear. He is much. It's his reflection.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Dude, GXJ on the way up.
Yeah, poop.
Looks like it was a great entry.
Yeah. Nah. Could have got a better one.
Oh, that is good. 47 oil. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, 47 oil. Take an L on this UVXY. So guys, I got rid of my UVXY position. I'm scaling more into JNUG.
Thinking about running through all the sectors.
Because if oil goes up, it looks like oil's probably bringing up miners with it. So I think my oil could be a good hedge if I double up my position here.
Who's still in XBI?
I am.
I'm getting ready for this Bank of Japan shit. I'm like preparing as if the apocalypse is gonna hit us.
I'll swing lab day overnight.
Trying to find my old YouTube channel.
Bank of Japan. Karuda, what you gonna do? Yo, fuck you, oil. We gotta be doing this to me, dude. Like, I thought we were come to cool in terms that you could give me some gains today.
I'm gonna wake up.
Dude, I don't think gold's gonna move for the rest of the day. I'm not gonna lie.
So I was thinking.
Do they delete your YouTube channel if you don't use it for a long time?
I doubt
You know
it.
what they say about it. If you don't use it,
you lose.
No,
Does
man.
anybody know what happened to IBM? It's down almost 4%.
terrible you are. Looks like I'm getting laid off the first month I'm in.
Yeah, right.
To go. Welcome to IBM. You're laid off. Terrible quarter.
Hey, maybe I get a 20K severance.
Better. Give me a severance package.
Looks like Spy's gonna do something here in the next probably 3-4 minutes. Bollinger Bands are really tightening.
You got a raise before you started. Maybe you get fired before you start.
I bet you it's not gonna want to sell this UVXY again because it rolled over.
VIX, 172 consecutive trading sessions below $20, beating the 2014 record.
Makes sense. A lot of indexes up high.
Maybe I have them.
Well, NASDAQ is within my sell target number 1 range. We had a stop loss poke at the previous all-time high. We set a new all-time high and we fell right back below it. Right now we look like we're heading back up. There's huge volume right here and we're not seeing the same strength in the day that we have in the past several, I think it's 9 trading sessions now, where we basically just run straight up. We ran sideways and we would expect this to consolidate and then move up like we have the previous 9 days. Now we're consolidating and then we had that small pop that got rejected. Something to keep in mind. There's also some interesting divergences taking place. biotech is starting to run upwards after, biotech's a mixed bag. Real estate, new high of the week. Looks like we just consolidated for about 3 days there. Now we are moving upwards. I have my next resistance for IYR at $81. We're currently at 80.35. Semiconductors, we have an all-time high again. We are touching the top of the neckline for previous head and shoulders. It's looking fairly toppy, I guess. I'm short semiconductors right now. Bonds are doing a little jig. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but bonds are one of my biggest positions right now. It's basically just moving sideways, not all that interesting. Brazil showing some major topping action after running for about the last 2 weeks consecutively. We just had a large pop in the morning that was immediately sold off. There's some divergences taking place on Brazil, ticker EWZ. VIX is at 9.6. We are almost at the low of the day. I don't even know. Natural gas has been rejected off of my hard resistance level at about 3.1. Looks like once, twice, 3, 4, and we're making a 5th attempt at it right now. I'm not sure if more attempts at a trend line means that eventually the trend line will give way, or that, it's a good shorting opportunity. Either way, I've sold out all of my UGAs. I think I captured the meat of the move, and I'm starting to accumulate some DGAs. I'm willing to take some pain over the next week because this will be a couple week swing for DGAs. Start slow and steady to accumulate that. US oil got a report. He is bearish in UWT since 1275. We just broke out of my cup and handle. We broke out of the wedge. So we broke the neckline of the cup and handle. I see us moving up higher from here. Huge volume on the 15-minute, also a uterus pattern on the indicator. Financials, looks like they're flagging out on the hourly right now. Nice rounded bottom. We've been in the range for XLF between $23 and $25.50. We're approaching $25.50 right now. Currently at $24.85. We've been moving sideways and consolidating. It looks like a flag, like I said, on the hourly for the better part of the last 2 weeks. GDX is looking really good on longer time frames. As far as a pattern analysis goes. As far as Elliott wave goes, I'd say that from the bottom we had 1, 2. We're moving up on 3. I think we're coming down, consolidating into 4, and we could see a wave 5 after we come for GDX to about the $22 range. Though I'm skeptical that because we are coming in closer to the apex, I think it's equally as likely that we could see a higher low set for GDX, possibly coming down to something like 2150. That's been your sector update.
Thanks.
Everything's pretty much sideways.
Yeah, I think we're going to have that rest of the day like that.
Oil is the most interesting sector today.
Can you tell oil to go down?
Can
you tell oil to go down?
Oil, come down.
Thank you.
See, it only comes down if I believe it.
See? It went down 1 cent, dude. It's working.
Nice.
Oil, come down. Oil, come down. Oh,
nice.
Another 1 cent, dude.
Damn
Oil, go up. See? It's fucking with me now. Now it's going down. Hey, I hope I'm not long like 1,000 contracts, no stop loss right now. Goldman Sachs, I'm totally not long. Like 1,000 contracts, no stop loss.
I read a report yesterday that hedge funds have increased their exposure to natural gas long this week.
Still holding the oil short. I got rid of the UVXY because it really wasn't doing anything for me. Again, UVXY is at its lows right now, and it could go higher, but I'm playing dangerous with decaying funds, so I'll let this do whatever it wants to do. Qs still have not hit an all-time high yet. That's my reasoning behind not wanting to hold that UVXY, because even though that Qs are not there, I think that if they get there, SPY is gonna get ripped up to the higher highs. A new high, I should say. And gold looks literally stuck right here.
Actually, I'd say that like biotech, real estate, and oil are the most interesting 3 of the 11 I'm watching.
John Villa is totally behind like 1 hour in the feed.
Who is? Yeah, he's about an hour behind. Oil's coming down here.
Don't tease me. I'm watching it.
Not oil, gold. Sorry.
Don't
Fake
tease me.
news.
Oh, is it really? It reminds me of this time TJ is like, "Oh yeah, gold's crashing," and went down 20 cents. Fucker. It's crashing. It's crashing.
On purpose. This shit. Can't find my-
Not oil.
I'm kind of pissed I can't find this old YouTube channel. Yeah, lower low.
UJ, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when Karuta comes for you? Bank of Japan.
Probably gonna skyrocket, dude.
Why would it skyrocket? They're just gonna.
Because it will. Don't say.
We knifed down below the 50% already. The retracement from the highs of this last bounce. Remember, this was the FOMC bounce.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're 50% retracement for UJ as a 111.76, and we bounced perfectly off it.
Here, let me ask you this: why do the Qs keep going up without coming back and retracing its breakout?
Is this a joke?
I don't know.
Doesn't matter. That's all they care about.
They're gonna pull their money. They're gonna
Nothing
pull their money out of
else.
equities and put it in yen tonight.
Thank
Watch
you.
it.
That's what I wanted to know.
If Cruda
what I
pumps
wanted
the yen, they're gonna fucking pull their money out of equities and put it in yen.
See, you had talk about yen and that.
Oil, go down.
Sit, boy, sit. Sit on the 47.
Hell yeah, J-Nug. Oh, by the way, what I did was I exited out my UVXY and doubled up on J-Nug. Because I'm a J-Nug addict here. I'm going to play this all the way up to 33.40. Keep it in the range. Now, if oil can come down here, that'll be perfect. And then I'll triple up on J-Nug and just hold a shitload of J-Nug just like I was yesterday.
You won't.
I will. This is not fucking around. I'm just gonna go like fucking hard here. Watch tomorrow gold's gonna open up at like 1200. Diversification, bros.
Yeah. Hey, did you guys like my long portfolio?
Huh?
No, we do not like your schlong.
You're not even invited to the group.
Oh, thanks.
Darn. Watch that oil come down, bro.
Oh, it is coming down because I'm watching my account go up. J-Nug's going up. Whee!
Yeah. Fuck you.
America. Fuck yeah.
Oil bounce right back up. And back down. You didn't. Cool. Oh man.
What's up?
Yeah, it's going. I'm going with this new channel. Fuck this channel.
Banned. Ryan's banned.
Dude.
Oh, don't tempt me. I can. Trust me. Oh, oil. Oh, shit, no. J-Nug. Woohoo! Yeah, buddy.
Here it is again.
Here's my other position. I forgot to write my other position here. It's 100 shares, long J-Nug at 1754. Dude, I stopped caring. I'm just like going long. I'm just going like, I don't even care about this anymore. I was going ham. So my UVXY is no longer there, guys. And UVXY, I took a, let's see. By the way, Ryan, I can hear myself this whole time, FYI.
Yeah, but I like it. I hear myself again.
Let me just update all of this.
How much more you see Jenna going up here?
To the roof, baby. 33.40. So I'm down $35 realized profit for the day. But I'm even because my gold goes up, but my J-Nug goes up as well. It's hitting resistance. J-Nug is now hitting resistance. 32.89, 32.90 level resistance. Possibly could make a good short here. If you're daring. I am the J-Nug master.
You think so? Come on.
Can't break 32.90. Maybe can. That could have been a good exit. That was resistance. I think we might take another dip here. Let's watch out.
Yeah, I just sold my J-Nut at 290 scalp profit.
If gold goes to 1240 again, I'm gonna load up one more position here in JNUG. But I think gold is stuck and done for the day. In my 2 cents.
It is the middle of July. I'm in Southern California, and it's fucking raining.
blame
Congratulations.
God.
This like never happens.
Oh, isn't there like a huge drought in the Midwest or something like that, or the West, right now or something like that?
Yeah, supposedly, but I think it's just because they keep dumping the dams and reservoirs into the ocean to protect, protected smelt species and shit. They've been doing that for a decade or more now. In other words, I think our drought is self-inflicted politically.
You like conspiracy theories?
Yeah, but the ones that only make sense, which are usually the ones that have monetary gain attached at some point.
Heard that.
Yo, do you think I'm a real person?
No, you're a robot.
Hey, boop.
I mean, your Call of Duty skills or Battlefield skills could probably be a little bit better, but that's probably where.
Do
I
you
would
even think
say
I'm
you're
Asian?
not a robot.
Or do you think I'm a white
No,
man
no,
playing
you
as
weren't-
Asian
you weren't a
just to
good-
seem smarter?
You're not a good Battlefield player, so you're probably not Asian.
I don't know. Your accent would it kind of goes along with being Asian.
Oh wow, racist, racist, racist.
I stereotyped you.
You got a fucking stereotyper in here.
You know what's even worse than that? You're mixed.
I'm not mixed. I'm
You're
white.
mixed. No, you're mixed now.
I'm black actually. I'm black. I'm black.
You're
I'm black
black.
only because we
Black's
need some
in,
more
man.
diversity. We have
Black's in.
plenty of people like John Zhang's Asians to fill up space. Our Davian is coming back next week, and I have to play the black
What was
man
he
here.
doing?
Oh, he's on vacay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh
well, I'm
yeah.
a trans-
Oh yeah, our Davian. He responded to my messages. He's on vacation. He's not
Dead.
arrested or dead.
Wow, arrested? Really?
Dude, I don't know. You can be arrested or dead. I don't know. Those are two things.
He's
Where else would you be?
both out
Kidnapped?
there.
Kidnapped is good
No,
as well as dead.
It wouldn't be kidnapping. Kidnapping's for kids. It'd be abducted. Look at why people
No, he's
always say
kidnapped.
kidnapping.
He's a big kid.
He's a big kid now.
Gold. God. Gold. Oh, thanks, guy, for making my accent. Yo, what if I'm so good? What if I'm so good at portraying Asians? I can actually just slip it in there.
Well, if you're
Look
not
what
an
Jern
Asian, then
posted.
you're a CIA agent.
Hey, do you guys see what Jern posted in YouTube?
And I highly doubt that.
Eating eggs in the Caribbean. Always eating them eggs.
What?
Those green smoothies. Our
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
You must have had some bad eggs. Probably what happened.
David would have made bank this week. I don't lie.
Oh, he would have made a killing. He's probably so pissed.
Jern, how do you know that's a real LinkedIn? There's plenty of fake LinkedIn accounts out there. How do you know who I am, who I say I am? Huh? What if I'm actually God?
You're God.
Yes. I'm
How
telling
do
you to
you-
fucking buy
What's
JNug
the
right
market
now.
gonna do next week?
JNug.
You can look up and
JNug.
do it, right?
I'm a Greek god.
But
I'm a Greek god. Nothing else but Greek god. I'll take nothing less. Oh yeah, they saw my video. Okay, the jig is up. They saw my video online. Yeah, I can't pretend. Yeah.
What video?
I had a video. I was recording outtakes of my video I was gonna post, but since people saw it now, I'm never posting that video. So I'm never posting that video now. Now that you guys know who I am. It was really good. It took me like 3 hours to film, one good scene, and I lost all the feed. And I think the best version I did was the one that I recorded straight to YouTube, possibly. Who ripped the footage? You liked my gold chains? They all okay. See, I can't do this. They know the jig is up because they see me in real life. Did you see my facial hair, bro? That shit was wild, man. I was rocking a mustache and goatee. It's no longer. I don't no longer have any facial hair. That shit was fucked up.
Man bun.
Yeah, that I don't know how you guys with mustaches and like goatees can get it through the day. You get like always like sauce or some shit like on your like mustache, and you get like it tickles your fucking lip and shit like that, even though you trim it down. You know what I mean? Like it tickles you.
Yeah. Well, what it's for is so we can save a snack for later.
Yeah, like when I lick my mustache, I always like taste like some salt, some sweet from the previous meal. You know, sweet and salty, nice balance. And also, it doesn't make me look older. Does not make me look older.
Probably makes you look creepy.
Every time I shave, I get carded.
Apron, I would not buy Apron at all. Buy Snapchat if you want to buy one of the recent IPOs.
And I'm over 10 years above 18 too.
You gotta wait on Snapchat.
Oh, weigh in Snapchat. Let me chart that shit out.
It bumped up today.
I already have it charted out. Let me just go back and revisit. Oh, remember what my entry was?
1450. And it hit 1463.
What is the low here? 1463.
Oh, I don't know.
So fucking close. It's gonna bounce here hard.
Oh, you were trying to get in at 1450?
1450 was my target. Yep, and it bounced at 1463.
Damn, I hate that shit.
So John, you hear that? We hit that 1460. That's the bottom of my clone range. So if the market makers are trading the same way I am, they have this shit quadrated out here, and they should see that bounce coming. They probably just went long a little early, but I think a Snapchat would be juicy for some calls right now. Just saying. Hey, who is it? PJ? Are you here? PJ,
Yeah, man.
Yo, so we were talking about inflation yesterday with equities. So why isn't gold going up that hard? Or is gold going up because of inflation? Because 1208 to 1240.
Well, that's a riddle.
Right? New highs, all-time high for Qs.
And for ES too.
Yes, too. Oh no, not yet. Oh well, yeah. Earlier today, yes, or maybe for ES, but not for SPY. It's just one tick away, right?
Yeah, NQ blew past, and then ES is making its way.
Cool. So maybe that's why gold is being bullish, unnaturally bullish, is because if the equities are getting inflated, gold miners itself, the gold miners used to be like technology in the past, like extremely volatile. The PE ratios were extremely high, etc., etc. So if the overall market goes up, gold miners would definitely benefit from that, 100%. So maybe the inflation is picking up and people are buying gold because of it, of the inflation purposes, right? And also it's a nice hedge against equities because, when you're buying the all-time highs, you have to be somewhat cautious. So maybe they're buying some currency hedging too, if, in case the dollar spikes.
See that. Yeah, I could see that. That's why we have these pyramids happening in gold, because it's constantly like a wave moving back and forth from
bull to bear to bull. It's like it's really no.
Right.
Still in its five.
Did I just buy another 800 shares of JNUG? I have a limit here somewhere.
Tesla looks like it's building a base to go up.
Base god.
On the 1 hour.
I'm going short Nasdaq at 59.20.
59.20. So I might buy some calls for Snap. I'm targeting $16 for Snap. You know what? I'm gonna buy some fucking shares here at $15 and target 16. Here's my call here for Snapchat. Target 16, enter 15. Let's see stop losses. Let's see 16 to 15. That's 1 divided by.
Probably should put it at 1467 to 1475.
I'll put a 3% stop loss and a 6%, or I'm sorry, a 7% gain. 7% gain. Stop loss is going to be tight 2%. 2% looks like to be around 1470. So what I want to do is enter 15. Enter 15. Here, I'm going to write it down plan. Enter 15. Take profit. It's going to be around 7%. And the stop loss is around 2%. 2% stop loss puts it around 14.7, and take profits around 16 plus.
Yeah, it sounds like you're 4-1 there. It's pretty good.
3-1, 4-1. Yeah, it's equities. I don't really trust Snapchat. Or
ES is about to break.
You know why 14.7 looks like a nice stop loss? It's because it's below that gap. A better stop loss would be around 14.5, like what I said earlier. 14.5 would be a great stop loss. But I'm not too sure how much risk you guys wanna put on this trade. Again, we're catching knives here. So we see the dead cat bouncing here, so maybe a possible squeeze to 16. I'm gonna see where this wants to go for the rest of the day, and then buy in Snapchat. Gold coming down a little bit here.
Lab D here.
Gold coming down. Commodities are coming down here.
Yeah, Lab D's coming down also for a second here.
Come on, gold, come down to my buy.
Where's your buy at?
In the ballpark at 1235, 1236.
Oh, you're way down there. I think 38 is going to get a bounce.
38, 40, yep.
Yeah, right around there.
Oh, you're looking at that low of the day already.
Oil's coming down here. Another rejection candle being formed. Another 1 hour for that one. I don't believe in oil shit. The fuck down here. I saw the report.
Shit,
it's not.
why
It's
am I
not
watching a
fucking
fucking
bullish.
1 minute? Scary shit when you watch the 1 minute.
The 1 minute is terrible.
Yeah, it's dreadful almost. Like, oh, I could have caught that. And then it's like you zoom out and it's like, yeah, that's nothing. Moving on up, moving on up.
Oil, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Crude oil. So guys, again, we had new highs here in Gears and ES and NQ, SPY, and QQQ, NASDAQ, and S&P 500 today. We had highs in those two indexes. I'm not too sure about the other ones because I'm not monitoring them. Do we have highs in like Russell or whatever? Russell's not near the highs, right? I don't think Russell's near the highs. Gold is totally done for the rest of the day. I tried to short yesterday, Susan. Didn't work. I wanted to go long yesterday. Fucked up. That's why I'm going back to JNUG and all these ETFs. I think I trade ETFs a little better than the underlying itself, the Nexus itself. At this time, of course. Of course, trading with a $1,000 account features. Pretty tough.
Yeah, that is tough. Definitely need a lot more for that.
When Netflix makes a new high, I'm buying puts. Let me know. Because we're hedging in the opposite direction, right? We're not buying options when the price is moving down. We're not buying puts when the price is going down. We're buying puts when the price is moving up. Remember that if you're an options player. Never forget. Because if you buy while the price is going down and the option is going up, you're likely going to kill yourself due to decay, or kill the position due to decay.
If you buy some snap calls here, 16, and if actually
I'm just going to buy some
16 in a couple
equity.
days,
I don't need to buy calls. No.
I'm just saying you'd make some bank if it went to 16 by tomorrow.
By tomorrow? I don't think I go to 16 tomorrow. That'd be nuts.
That's why it's only at 2 cents for the ask.
2 cents per contract. Coffee right there. Your fees for one contract would be more.
You'd at least make 10 times your money if you got 16 by tomorrow.
Expensive in chat. So you're always buying in the opposite direction, or you're always selling the opposite direction. So if the price is going up and you think it's going to go down from there, you sell your puts. You don't sell puts when the price is going down, or nor do you buy the puts. You do it in the opposite direction. Right? You kind of do a contrarian, like me, how I trade, right? A lot of people, again, I trade very differently from other people. A lot of people look for confirmation to go up and then tag along with it. I do the complete opposite.
That's how I trade too. I always sell if it's going up. Like into buying, that's when I sell, and vice versa.
Oil fading a little bit here too as well, along with gold. Gold pits closing in an hour and a half. Relatively stable afternoon pre-lunch session, or lunch session, you should say. Oh, yes, new high, SPY new high. This is why I didn't want to long that UVXY. I knew it was going to do some bullshit like this. Next target for ES 247.39.
UJ is above its 90-minute midpoint.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spend any more time on Snapchat. If my other account I set a limit for 15, I'm just gonna walk away from that. If it doesn't come down to 15, I'm not gonna bother to buy it. XPI goes sideways. Yep. Only reason why the whole market's going up, Jen. Every time someone shorts, bull miner's coming down here. This is support. Gold is hitting support right now.
Sorry for that squeaky toy, guys. That's what that sound was. Casino.
Squeaky.
So you want to be a Pokemon master? You have the skills to be number 1. What is this VWAP thing? Rap. That's what it is. Rap. Dude, I can't wait for the next time the market goes down. It's like 7% and fucking locks everyone out of the trades. That's gonna be the time. It only happened 2 years ago or 1 year ago, and the year before that. It happens once. It's been happening once a year. 7-day drops, 3 days straight. 7% drops. Oh my god! Remember those days? Fucking blow up your account. God. Oil's coming down, guys. Finally, dear lord. Yeah, 1 hour reversal candle on oil. If it sticks here, we close below 46.90. It's a very bearish candle in my opinion on the 1 hour. This is what I've been waiting for.
Hey guys, I just posted an image of advancers and decliners, and you can take a look at the pattern for every day that we've had a trending day.
We'll say 719.
Yeah.
So what are we
It's the
supposed to be looking
far right.
for? Yeah, what are we
on the
what are we
far-
looking
yeah.
for though?
Yeah, look far right
Uh-huh.
on that image, halfway through the day, right? Compare it to the other.
714.
Yeah, it looks pretty similar. Kind of know what to expect.
And this is for which Nasdaq, or this is for just overall equities, right? S&P
Overall equity.
We have 2,000. Interesting. Come down, oil. Hey, oil, come down there. Bounce off of 1240 once again on gold. Support is holding. Nothing is happening. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Fuck you. Yo. Playing with my emotions. Language. Everyone got quiet. So quiet.
My dog's chewing on a squeaky toy, man. I can't really talk. Unless you want the squeaky.
Is that your version of a fidget spinner?
I wish. My dog will just fucking keep going for about an hour. So that's usually why I go quiet for like a long stint of time.
You know why those toys make squeaky noises, right?
Not a clue.
It's supposed to mimic them like killing little
Yeah.
animals, like squealing and while they're killing them or something like
Yeah.
that.
That's fucking great. Got a giant ass fucking Shiloh Shepherd, so he needs to. Dude, he got a hold of a groundhog one time,
Did he kill it?
and oh my god, dude, he injured the fuck out of it, and I was just like, dude, chilling, and you know how like
Nice image, Dr. Brown.
shepherds like go back and forth on biting. They like snap, then they come back. They snap, they come back. He kept doing that to the animal. I'm just like, dude, either kill it or fucking leave it alone. And I'm over here with a lacrosse stick trying to fucking scoop this fucking beaver-looking motherfucker over the fucking fence so he doesn't get killed. I don't know where it ended up.
Bro, you lax, bro? Are you a lax, bro?
I'm not a lax bro, but
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
lame.
I'll play. I mean, I can.
Oh, that's why we had this conversation before. We
Yeah,
had this
a long time
conversation.
ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any other lax
So, I
bros
mean,
out there? Or am I the only lax bro?
I'm a long pole. Okay.
You're not a lax bro. Stop trying to pretend. You just admitted it.
Hey.
Do you got long hair?
Yeah, actually, I got
You
really
do?
long hair.
Does it flow from in the back?
Hey, I'm Italian, so I do have the slick back hair.
Oh yeah.
When it gets too long, it's like you gotta cut some of it.
We need more lax bros in here.
What's a lax, bro?
If you have to ask the
Not a
question,
lax bro.
you don't know. This guy laxes.
Dude, I just toss around, but yeah, I gotta see if I lax, huh?
You have lots of slack, right?
Wish.
Shuren said he moved down south before he became a lax bro. Too bad you're not a northeast bro like me. Like us. Oh, just me. Me and her.
Oh my god, me and her.
What about hockey bros? Like, there's gotta be a lot of hockey bros in here.
Yeah, I'm hockey. Lived in the hockey house, bro. Hockey house is where it's at.
Hockey bros are a lot like lax bros. They're almost identical.
Yeah, do a lot of stupid shit.
You guys both got sticks, right?
You could say that.
You gotta love Urban Dictionary. Now I know what a lax bro is.
Yep. I don't even know.
I'm gonna buy some Tesla calls when it comes back to 26, hopefully.
National sport of Canada. Eh?
Play in the pond. Little puck.
Oh God, I wish I still play lacrosse. I'm probably not even flexible.
Oh, that's just a synonym for yuppie. Oh, cool.
And they will lax sesh with bros from time to time.
Yeah, bro. Lax sesh. It's like when you pick up the sticks and throw the ball. That's how you pick up chicks. You give them their stick, and you're like, "You want to have a catch? Look, I lax. Look how hard I lax."
How good were you though?
I was beast. And then I something called alcohol took over my body. And I stopped playing.
Yeah.
I started fratting instead of laxing. That's what happened.
Fucked up, bro.
Fucked up. I'm like, why do I have to go for practice and run around when I can just get drunk all the time?
Did you get were you in club or were you actually
I play for the club team for Ohio State, yeah. I play goalie.
You were a goalie?
Yeah, bro. I'm so flexible, so nimble, so much reflex, a lot of reflexes. I don't want to. Remember, I just said I don't want to run. Thus, I'm goalie.
Yeah, that's true. Fuck that though. I couldn't do it.
I'm beast, bro. I'm beast. I'm just a little too undersized for the position though. That's why I don't think I got any D1 offers. Is because
how tall are you?
I'm 6 foot, but I wasn't big. I was only 150 when I graduated college or high school.
Yeah, they probably want about what 180.
If I was around
190?
180, 190, I would have easily gotten D1. I think. It's too small.
It's all about fucking size nowadays, man. Ridiculous.
I was
boring chop right now.
That's because I never really ate protein when I worked out. Like I work out all the time. I just never ate protein.
I'll blame it on the protein.
Yeah, I can't build muscle because I have clinically low testosterone levels for my age.
Eat some roids, bro.
Yeah, dude, get the
Oh,
roids.
why don't you just take some testosterone pills? I'm sure that's healthy.
Yeah, I thought about the roids. I figure if I got them for the doc, I'd go with the injection route instead of the patch or cream.
You got you gotta get that Test S, Test E, Anavar, the Tren.
You gotta get the
Sir
cream,
Rob
man,
knows
and
what I'm
then
talking about.
I was
use
thinking
it
about
right up there.
Cypionate.
You need the trans-scrotal patch.
Nah.
Jesus.
And then you need your anti-estrogens.
I think I'd rather go with intramuscular, and I don't plan on doing cycle doses. I'd like to just get up to mean or above mean, and mean for my age group is supposed to be about 700, 750 nanograms per deciliter.
So make that 700 into 7,000. Get juiced, bro.
Get swole. I don't think he wants to get swole.
Just don't drink alcohol.
I don't like alcohol anyway. It's very occasional.
Sinner. You're a sinner.
And with alcohol, I tend to like porters and burgundy red wine.
Gross. Absolutely gross. I'll give you the porters.
Dude, I wish I used steroids when in high school. Honestly, like, I would be like a D1 fucking champ. Seriously, like,
Yeah.
super undersized. Like, 150 is not heavy at all. I couldn't even bench 135 when I was in high school.
You still can use steroids.
I mean, yeah, but like, who am I trying to impress? The ladies? Don't really need to press some ladies right now. I just show them my brokerage account.
Is that everyone who's built is in some way on roids, whether they're cheating or they were born with it.
Dude, I'm pretty sure all football players are cheating. They're so good at it. I'm almost positive like all the players in the NFL had to cheat to get there.
Hope so.
I just can't wait till they make the league where that steroids aren't banned. Essentially, it'd be like a freaking Hulk Superman league or some shit.
Be a really
New
fun
high
league
for
to
spy,
watch.
new 5 for Qs.
Any football fans need to check out Legends Football League. They actually play a lot harder than the men's football NFL does now.
Just don't do roids and trade at the same time. I'm just saying. I'm gonna throw that out there. You're a little too cocky.
Don't do roids and take any kind of risk.
Embrace the roid rage. That's all I gotta say. Embrace it. It makes you like Super Saiyan, you know? Just whenever you're doing roids, you're just like Super Saiyan 3, you know? Like fucking next level. SSH 3. Goku.
Oh my god.
That was a killer series in its day.
It was indeed.
Sir Rob still knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. They used to be charging for fucking 3 episodes. That used to be the shit. On the next episode, he's still like, ah.
I'm glad I waited till it was well over before I watched the series because, frankly, that week in between episodes would have driven me nuts.
I mean, I was used to it now, dude. Ben, you can't do that shit now. It's all about binging now. I'm gonna kill myself with all this Game of Thrones waiting.
Dude, Game of Thrones is so boring. Okay. Now that's Wednesday. We can talk about Game of Thrones. Fuck you guys. Dude, Monday's episode sucked.
Yeah, it did suck. But
It was a good
they're never good. The first episode's never good, except season 4, where fucking what's his name came back to life or whatever.
Oh, Jon Snow. Oh, that was predictable though.
Hey, E, check what I just sent you.
You have that saved?
Yeah. I'm going through my old computer, trying to find some shit, and I found. I gotta get out of this. Dude, puppy, what are you doing?
Ooh, I got the offer letter. Mail.
What are the new job?
I got promoted yesterday. I don't know. They called me.
Nothing
They're
left
like,
to
yeah, we had
lose.
a higher position available, so we're just gonna give you it because your resume looks legit. I was like, cool, and they're like, cool. It took literally like 15 minutes.
They get a better, more paying.
Well, not
job?
necessarily no pay, more pay. I'm gonna ask them for more pay now.
Yeah, I would if you're getting promoted.
Yeah, responsibility is job risk, and job risk should demand more profit.
Yeah, what he said.
More responsibility you have, the more likely you get blown up if everything else gets blown up below you.
Yeah, help me write this email out. You guys help me write this email. So they send me the offer letter. There's no increase of salary. I just wrote, hey, Gloria, is there... And then how should I write this out? Nice and politely, but also demanding at the same time. Is there any chance for a pay increase for this position as I'm taking on more responsibilities from
right?
Saw that your earnings took a hit.
So your
but
earnings took a hit. I don't know if you can pay
still
out or
want
not.
more money.
I wouldn't ask. I would suggest. Don't ask for. Don't ask. I don't know. Maybe try not to ask for it like you're asking for, a second bowl of porridge or something. But instead, suggest it. Like, what are we going to discuss as far as the pay, etc., something like that.
You could say like something like, "Can I assume that the promotion involves more responsibility, and if so, am I going to be compensated?"
Okay.
I like that.
Or more compensation. I don't know. I guess I'm making the main point a little bit more indirect, but
I mean, I already have the job, so like, all I can do is piss them off. But I want to say it nicely, so they give me a lot of money. But thank you for the offer, the revised offer letter for.
Or have them sweat it out. Thank you for the offer, but I have to consider it over the next few days.
There you go. That's
But I already
the
accepted
Trump.
the initial offer.
Yeah,
You've done fucked up.
Seeing as you guys don't have your shit together, I have to rethink.
Yeah, seeing that you're firing people left and right, and need me to fucking step up for you.
Right?
And a month out, dude. 2 weeks ago when I was in Denver, they're like on Saturday. Okay, 2 weeks ago when I was in Denver on Saturday, they were like, "We need you to come on Monday. Can you do it? We'll pay for all your expensive." And I was like, "Hell no! I got to fucking trade and shit. Like, you better give me a fucking fat ass cash bonus if you want me to start 2 days when you have me scheduled like a month from now." I mean, like, although I mean it was very reasonable from the call and ask, but it was just like, oh my god, you're not like, dude, like you can't call me on Saturday asking for me to work on Monday when my job when the time to start is a month away.
There's one good thing: you are setting boundaries. If you don't set these boundaries, they're gonna fucking eat you later. Things like when vacation starts, you're on vacation, not on the phone half the time type shit.
I just realized I have a fucking doctor's appointment at 2.
Oh, I had a dentist appointment. I skipped it.
Did you really?
Dentist can wait for me.
I hate scheduling things during fucking market hours. And I gotta go to the BMV. Fuck.
The only thing is, this is like my third time negotiating for a higher salary, and every single time they actually raised it. So just keep on pushing the envelope here.
Yeah, they bump up your responsibilities, so you guess what? Push it again.
Next thing you know, well, I'm actually halfway through the company right now.
Actually, sorry, IBM. Looks like I'm going to Facebook. Nah, Facebook
CEO
pays
of
pennies. Don't ever work for Facebook unless you're a computer scientist, because you're gonna get paid shit. Might as well go work in McDonald's in a lower income area. Like, I can't believe how much Facebook was paying compared to these other companies for the same not same position, semi-same. Same.
What position?
This is a consulting position here, but this is like a
Gotcha.
not. So I'm moving from I'm transitioning from operational into non-operational. What I've been talking with Ash.
UJ's looking a tad bit more chipper.
Yes.
It's getting above its 260-minute midpoint.
Slowly creeping up.
Hey Jerry, did you catch that move in NQ?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got out. A little profit.
I've been sort of scalping all day.
Nothing else to do. The range is still shit.
Yep.
My account balance is head and shoulders formation. Ouch, Frank. At least it's not just the left shoulder. Down.
As long as it hasn't broken the neckline, you're good.
Right. Shoulder fails 90% of the time. Yeah. What John said, Frank. You're good. It couldn't have broke your neckline, Frank. If you're still talking, you're still typing here. Couldn't have broke the neckline. You'd be technically dead. Oh, shit. It's a dollar.
Yeah, I could see ES hitting 72, maybe 75 today.
Bring up gold with it. That's all I gotta say.
Gold's got to go down.
No, inflation, bro. We're going with your inflation.
Now they're still inverse to each other, even today. So
Lies.
gold goes down. This
Lies.
shit's going to this.
The neckline for the Head and Shoulders on gold held, so that's positive.
Yo, you do realize the same day that the Qs and SPY broke out of its bull flag was the same day gold got rescued from its lows? Like 714. 714 was when gold broke out the Head and Shoulders pattern to a higher high. And that's where it killed the pivot, the bearish pivot. And that's the same day where both SPY and Qs broke out of their bull flag to a new high. So I want to agree with your inflation, but disagree on the inverse now.
Okay.
You shut your whore mouth, Frank. Gold's going up.
I don't know that.
If we're doing this inflation thing, the gold has to go up because if real estate and gold doesn't go up, say building alternative assets go up. That's why Bitcoin is popping too. I mean, gold is still alternative asset.
Is that
What if
fundamentals I'm hearing?
Oh wait, we're going into fundamental analysis again. Fuck that. Okay, we're clearing the board. Clearing the board. I don't want to go into the fundamental analysis. Kind of fucking with my mind.
Gold is going at least to 48, I would say.
Yo, Rob, sometimes I can't hear you that well. I'm not sure if you're using your phone or something.
Hey, that's Sir
Oh,
Rob.
yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Is that better?
Not really, no.
No?
I mean, I can hear. Sometimes this is really bad. Sometimes I
Muffled.
can hear you muffled. Yeah, it's just.
All right, what about now?
Oh, perfect.
There you
No.
go. Got that dick out of your mouth.
Gross.
No,
What are you doing now? Squeezing it?
For some major
John's got a fire alert at work. He's got to fucking evacuate the building.
Just stay. You'll be fine.
Guys, Qs are here, still channeling to the side. XBI getting side since the lows. I'm still short here oil. I don't think it can go up, but it is making a bull flag here on the 5-minute scale. I just don't think the bull flags. I think it's going to be a blow off here when I'm looking at the 1 hour. I've been waiting the 1 hour charts a little bit more than 5 minutes.
Why are you bearish on oil?
Because, dude, 47 is the 50% retracement. It's at 47 right now. It's just accumulating shorts. And the volume, oil rolls over today, I think, or tomorrow. The contract volume is kind of weak.
Yeah, I already rolled over today.
So what's the road over what's the rollover right now? What's it at?
It's 47.19. The new contract is 47.19.
Okay, perfect. Yep. So with that rollover, I benefit from on DWT that 20 cent difference. So if we roll over tomorrow and we go to 47.20 to 47, that's a 20 cent drop. That's the anti-decay for you for DWT,
Oh, nice.
right? Because DWT doesn't roll over. CL just rolls up higher, and if CL wants to come back down to 47, now DWT has the benefit of just going higher again, since it's not going. If DWT it's not going lower, right? Yeah, if that makes sense.
I think crude's going up, man. That's just at least to 70.
Yeah, right. So it's there's the bottom.
I think I'm gonna pass buying gold on the next low. I don't know if it's gonna get above or below this resistance line I posted in Discord. That really orange one.
Yeah, Jane popped a little here.
Dude, I think they're building up a position. Dude, Japan's gonna be crazy tonight. I'm telling you right now. Japan's gonna be crazy tonight. Again, Japanese. Remember, gold moves with the UJ, so if UJ gets affected, that's gonna move gold, right? It might not necessarily move U.S. equities. It's definitely gonna be dollar rally and market drop. The dollar is dead, dude. Dollar is dead. Dollar is not. Currencies are not doing anything. And besides, I think if dollar pops, gold is not going to get affected anymore. I think if dollar goes up, gold's going to go up with it. Because the dollar and equity correlation has already been slammed. There's no dollar equity correlation. It should be equities up, dollar up. Equities up, gold down, dollar up, right? Or something like that. But all the correlations are just fucked. Sorry, I'm typing. I'm typing.
E.
What's up?
Skyper, are you in the wrong chat room?
Skyper in the wrong chat room.
I think she's in entry exits, bro.
I think you're in the wrong. Yep, chat room, Skyper.
She's typing.
Dude, that same like the other guy the other day was like, "How do I get out of this chat room?" Oh, did the chat room change? I'm like, no, you just click on a different one. Skyper, come back to the dock side. So if you guys like today's video, or you guys are new here, I appreciate the subscribe. I've subscribed. We do this every day. Today's the first day I'm coming back to this ETF kind of trading style. But if you guys have the time, thumbs up if you appreciate today's video. Thank you. I'm right here writing email right now, but I'll just give a quick overview of what's happening in the market. Short oil still from 46.60, so I'm down 2% here in that trade. Hoping these reversal candles here lifted up for me again. 47 was my rejection level. My target is still in the 30s here. XBI breaking down the uptrend, guys. This is a major critical breakdown as the uptrend has now broken, and now we are still going sideways. Oh, I'm sorry, my chart just adjusted. It has not broken yet. Target is still 78.65 for XBI. So if you guys shorted this morning, target is 78.65. You might have already taken profit today at that drop. That's a great take profit, but I still think it can go lower here for biotech. Again, my critical pivot level is 77.7. We come back down to test 78.6. I don't think it's going to be an issue, but 77.7 is the critical XBI level for me. QQQ, new highs for SPY, Q's high, blah, 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 blah. I got to do a measured move of this bull flag, but looks like we might be doubling top out here. You know what would be awesome? If we start channeling to the side for the next 3 months. Like, literally, we're stuck in this pattern for the next 3 months. Up and down, up and down, up and down. That's probably what I think is going to happen. Gold, we have JNUG coming down here, minus 0.2%. I got big positions in here. So I'm holding that right now. Gold looks stuck at 1241. I don't think it's going to move, but I don't think it's going to go down either. Because it's at the top, double top right now. I think gold's going to go to sideways. And then tonight, when we have the Bank of Japan news, I'm going to look at what the last time they had Bank of Japan news. So I'm going to go on my calendar in a little bit and look up what happened to gold the last time the Bank of Japan opened their big mouths. So we got to see the correlation between that. That again, monetary policy is the risk here tonight if you're carrying positions overnight. Now UJ here, we're going to look at the last time. UJ here, UJ is at the low here. It's bouncing off the 50% retracement around 111.6. So yes, there could be a huge bounce here, but it bounced yesterday and it just made a lower low on that 50%. I don't trust it. And I definitely don't trust the dollar because again, the dollar was an all-time high this year. So $1.95 is nothing new here. Currencies have actually retraced the Trump moves here, and I want UJ to be beating down on dollar once again. UJ, the yen. It's essentially the reason why the dollar has been down here is because the euro and the other big currencies have been gangbang right now, DXY. So the only one currency that's sitting out on this is the yen. The yen needs to be higher, needs to be appreciating against the euro, against the pound, against the dollar. The yen is the weakest link out of all currencies. So we see a weaker yen, a stronger yen, stronger Asian currencies. We should see a pop here in gold. So that's just a quick rundown right now. GDXJ 3286 looking pretty healthy, pushing up against resistance 3267 or 3290 is the soft resistance here. It just looks like it's trading up and down. So I'm targeting either my nice target 3313 or this 3337 to continue the channel. Now if we break above 1244, that in my opinion has been pretty 1244 I think is a critical pivot, I think. Yeah, notice how when Bitcoin's bounced, I think on a 50% retracement or something along those lines. But yeah, let me finish up with my email. We're again this hourly candle looks bearish again. We might have to wait to 2:30 for a real bearish movement in oil. But the next big thing that's happening is COMEX close, so let's wait for that. Let me finish up this email real quick. I'll get back to you guys right now. Beep 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 beep. Definitely looks like it's stuck at 41, 1241. Nice job, Tim. I hope you made some cash. Good morning, Doug. How are you, fam? Everything is awesome.
Cruise gonna pop here a little bit off the low 47.
Hey, you shut your mouth. It's not gonna pop. It's gonna pop down. It's gonna pop down 20 cents. Yo, gold is going up a little bit. We're entering 1 hour left until we see COMEX close. Oh my god, this offer letter is like remember the old offer letter that had to sign like 50 pages? Shit's like that too. Oh my god. Spice being freaky today. All right, let me do some advertising. All right, send that email. Let's hope for some positive news in the back. So I wonder if this is going to slowly creep the whole day upwards. That's what I'm thinking about.
What,
Yeah, that's
the
why I
ES?
posted that image about an hour ago, where it shows like
AD.
typical creeping up. Typical trend day.
Looks like it. Yep. I see this bull flag on oil. I do see it. The flagpole is massively tiny though. And that next 5-minute candle kind of screws it up. 15. I don't see anything here. Let's see the 4 hour. 4 hour. We still got another 1 hour for that. 1 hour. Meh. Meh. Q's definitely look like they want to make a new high today. I think Q's could totally make a new high, so is SPY.
Yeah, I think ES is targeting like 69.5 area.
Dude, I think I definitely think XPI is gonna hit my target. It just doesn't look that strong. The 1 hour reversal candle really putting one into it. Don't jinx it. Nice job, JJ. Blah blah blah. What are you guys doing for the weekend? You guys anything fun? Oh wait, it's only Wednesday. I did miss Snap. What is Snap right now? Is it above 1510? Last time I checked was 1510, 1515. Would you look at that? Hit the 14.5 area pretty close. That's a 1515. Some damn good clones in there. So yeah, so since John already missed the bus, I think 16 is still good. So if you guys saw a long Snapchat from that little thing I said earlier, it looks good to 16. Just make sure you set your stop losses in the 14s. If you want to be baller, put your stop loss the lower, a few ticks lower than that low there, and let it run. No stop loss. Going to Nevada for some research. You smoking some weed? Smoking some weed?
Always, dude. Yeah.
Joshua Tree. Have fun at the baseball game.
Buff the magic dragon.
Oh my god.
I think they started to censor me on StockTwits.
You know what this means, right?
You guys spam them.
For every one account they ban, you got to create 2 more. Oh, there's a limit. It is an exponential function.
I don't know. Can you guys retweet my last tweet just to see if I'm banned or not? Can you guys retweet that last one? I would appreciate it. Thank you. And dude, StockTwits is moving like a fucking turtle for me.
This is just an analysis.
What is the VIX at right now? I wonder.
Frank is saying you're banned.
I'm banned on StockTwits.
No,
I see myself. Did I block you, Frank? What's your name then? Can you guys see my recent post in the JNUG forum?
I said yes.
They said you saw it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I probably banned. I probably blocked Frank. Probably annoying me somehow. I'm like, get this guy away from me. Did I really block you? What's your name, dude? What's your name? I'm checking to see if I blocked you or not. Maybe you're banned, Frank. Dude, StockTwits is moving like a slug for me. I gotta use my phone. It's been doing that for me recently. I feel like they cut off my like IP address or something like that. Dude, you're blocked. Frank, you're banned, bro. Wait, you blocked me, you asshole. What are you talking about? I blocked you. Wait, am I actually blocked on StockTwits? Because then I can make a video like TradingView banned me, StockTwits banned me, and now the hedge funds want to sue me. should I make a video like that? A viral video. Try to make a viral video. Frank is not on right now, Brenda. He's just lurking. Going for gains, investor, businessman. I love knowledge and helping people with it. Yeah, you totally blocked me, bro.
Cyber Wall Street enemy number 1.
Yeah, send a link to human resources.
No, they literally human resource on StockTwits tells me to fuck you, and then I curse off. Yo, I got in a huge Twitter war with the guy who made StockTwits. What's his face? Howard Lisden. I got in a huge fight with him because I called him out, and he got so pissed, behaving like a little baby. It was awesome, trolling his ass. Human resources. I wish they had human resources. It's more like they had mod police everywhere.
Damn culture warriors.
But yo, guys, can you retweet my most recent thing on StockTwits so I can see whether or not I am banned or not? Because it's kind of like pissing me off. Cookie Wars. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Batman 1969. Oh, you fucker. He did block me. Look at that shit.
Busted.
Frank's like, fuck this, dude. Frank was like, oh, wait, I can't see you. I blocked you. Or you blocked me. He blocked me. J-Nug up. Correcto mundo. Thank you guys for the retweets. I appreciate it. I think that's why I haven't gotten new viewers, because I've been blocked by StockTwits. So if you guys want to help me get more people in here, more retweets, the better. Repost works. Thank you, Dragon Mula. I don't know what's going on with their servers. There's something weird with their Internet Explorer, or I might have to. Let me log into Tor. I'm still short on this gold, which is really oil, which is the only thing dragging down my account today. One year of chart looks about right. Thank you guys. Gold is at 1242. Pop off the 1240 level, and I think this is where we stop for the day. Again, we have COMEX close in 30 minutes. DXY, UJ making no strength to go upwards. Qs, I think that all-time high has been hit, and now we go sideways for the rest of the day. Possibly, maybe at 3:30, we got to rip upwards. I'm not too sure. It all depends on if they think this is enough. Oil busting my balls here.
I'm only down 30 cents right now in my oil trade, but I'm sorry, 2% in my oil trade, but really I'm looking for 230 to close this trade. 230, I'll close that trade. I'll probably shuffle those funds over to something like JNUG again. And I'll have a huge positions built in JNUG around this area for tomorrow because I don't give a fuck anymore. Zero fucks are given now. Yeah, where's that YOLO guy at? What happened to that dude? He blow his account up?
YOLO.
He only lived once. He's probably got like finals or something. I don't know. That's what I would think.
They should come up with a something called Yobo for traders. You only blow up once.
Awesome, great. Thank you guys for checking that out for me. The more retweets we get, I think a little more people join this room. Bless you.
Thank you. I was like in the other room. Nothing like good cold water 420.
Yo.
Yo.
Especially during boring lunch time.
Yo, can you tell oil go down now? Rob? It's still stuck in our same place, right below 47.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna pop, man. But at the minimum, if it goes down 85, I see another.
Did you see that candle though? When it did pop, it went all the way up to 47.20, and then it ripped back down to 46.60.
Yep. Yeah, I saw that.
That's why I think that there's no more momentum to the upside. Although there's a bull flag here on the if you look at the 5 minute, if we break out here, it has to break out now. Like it's showing signs of breakout in the 5 minute, but it has to continue to go up from here. Otherwise, it's gonna get slammed.
Yeah, I see that 5 minute. That's what I'm looking at.
So if we go to 47 higher from 47 now, I think it goes higher. But I don't think there's a flagpole. That's the only thing that doesn't make me fear the bull flag, because the flagpole is invalidated the minute it ripped down to 46.60 again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I basically I'm in trade for like majority of my trades are like 0 to 5 minutes.
Because it's not a flag.
I'm saying the flag is invalidated because look at the flagpole, right? We have the big green bar followed by green red bar that completely invalidates that pole.
I said it's not a flag.
Oh, it's not a flag. Okay, never mind. I agree with that. It looks like a flag.
It looks like a flag.
Is that the pole is not there? The pole is
invalidated because of that pole. Looks a lot more like a pennant. But I'm also biased. And pennants can break to the upside and downside.
Yep, and also look at the reversal candle on the 1 hour, but I'm also looking at the reversal candle on the 4 hour. That's going to be very telltale here in the next. So if the 4 hour candle retraces to 49.90, if we go below our 50% retracement on this pop, 46.90. Okay, so if in the next hour or so, if we go above 46.90 here, which we are, I'll say yeah, there's a very good chance of it breaking out to the upside. Now, if we go below 46.90 in this hour, then I say it's bearish. I'm just looking at the 4 hour candle and seeing where it closes above or below the 50% retracement. So we still got another 1 hour for that.
Can you zoom out? You can stay on the 4 hour, but can you capture or zoom out on that chart a little bit? I just want to look at the MACD a little bit. You mind going to the 4 hour?
It's at the 4 hour.
Guess I'm lagging for a second. All right. Sorry. I just want to see your MACD on this. Can you zoom in so I can see
It's crossing to the downside.
2 months of your MACD?
It's like coiling for a move.
Yeah.
MACD's kind of neutral, to be honest.
You mind trying the 2 hour?
Ooh, 2 hour.
I do a lot of 2 hours.
2 hours cross to the upside.
I think there's got to be like a 10-second lag on your chart.
It's on the YouTube.
There's a divergence here in the 2 hour. Lower high MACD, higher high price. I'll be right back. Hey, I got something in my mouth. That's fucking e-ciglet fluid. Fucking gross.
Yeah, no, that's what I wanted to point out, I guess. Could also be interpreted as hidden bullish divergence. Lower low, but higher low. Lower low on the indicator, but higher low on price. But we might be experiencing the effects of that in this run up here. And the longer term bear divergence, regular bear divergence might take place after this run up. Tempted to buy more LABU. My IMAX shares are up 3% today. So that's neat.
Cesspool of the market. I think I just ate so much nicotine from my e-cig that I'm like getting this head high. Tastes nasty. Oh, I got washed down with some Red Bull. Oh, I'm out of Red Bull.
Coffee time.
Guys, gold miners going up. Gold miners pretty flat for here. I'm glad that we added, guys. I'm glad that we added those 2 positions in the morning on that dip. Remember that 32.65 worked out perfectly at the lows. Yo, Robinhood Trader, I can hear myself and yourself and everything.
All right, sorry, one
Oh,
second.
you're cool.
So yeah, be sure to say everything private you want to say now.
Oh my god, finally my day trades are now in the positive. So my account is up for the day, up $123.
Nice.
Finally in the green here.
Frank, you can get it back by the settings tab in TradingView.
I'm so tempted to try to catch the top of ES and NQ. I don't know.
I've been
What if you
all day.
what if you caught the top of ES and it could crash 85% like in 2000?
I wish.
That's why we're here.
Dude, I'm gonna start use. Okay, so futures are. What I'm gonna do with futures is I'm gonna use my Ninja Traders account. Okay, so I'm gonna use that account. I'm just gonna trade one future and swing that shit like up or down. And then if my position gets in the green, I'm just gonna keep on adding to that position. Like what they do: scale in, scale out, scale in, scale out with futures. But start with one contract and make sure that contract's in the money first, and follow the trend.
GDX is coming into a pretty clear ascending wedge on the 5 and 15-minute chart, and we're towards the top of it. It means that it's either going to break to the downside or it has to break out probably within the next 15 minutes here.
Oh, we have COMEX closing. Yep, Ryan got it. COMEX might do something crazy with gold here. Again, gold is being elevated. Nice job, insurance. Dude, you know what's my favorite fruit? Watermelon. Why is watermelon so delicious? Someone riddle me that.
Full of sugar.
Sugar? Yeah.
It was bred to be that way.
You get no calories. Essentially, it's 0 calories because like your body takes more energy to break down watermelon than it actually takes from the sugar calories?
Sure, if you're looking strictly at an energy perspective with no regard to how the chemistry affects your body. People who huff down a whole lot of carbohydrates and then spend hours at the gym effectively may break even calorie wise. But that doesn't mean they're not ruining themselves potentially with a high insulin level.
I love that counter argument.
Yo, you see what Craig just said? Because it soaks up vodka and still tastes great. That is true. Oh my god, that reminds me. Do you guys know how to make a watermelon keg?
Never even heard of it.
Never heard of a watermelon keg? Oh, where did my chat go here? It's OG of fruit. You got it, buddy. So if you guys have a little party next time here, you guys can do this. Watermelon.
You know what makes me sad about fruit? I can't juice a fucking banana. I think banana juice would be like the sweetest freaking juice ever.
Oh, that's not the good one. That's not the good one. There's a better one out there.
Except the national debt, Hedgehog.
Do I put salt on my watermelon? No. Is that like a thing? Oh, here's a pop. 7-cent pop here on an oil. Still, we got another 43 minutes. I want to see what the close for gold is.
You know, even though SPY has been going up, the way the bar formation is, I don't know if that's starting to get exhausted looking or not. Seems a lot more buying and selling for each level. And Nasdaq's just still out of control.
XBI looks like it might take another leg down.
Yeah, that one's surprising me too.
Oh, by the way, John, AMP connects to TradingView, so I'm gonna wire in another $1,000 and see if I can make anything out of it on TradingView. I want to see how good TradingView is because I use TradingView to chart. I wish I can log in my account here, but you see my login information and my shit, so I don't want to do that. Hey man, it works. It works. Going opposite trend works. I've never really profited by tagging on. Well, not opposite of trend, opposite of the day's actions. You trade with the trend. So I guess we were trading against the trend yesterday with the shorts on equities, though.
So be contrarian.
Which brings you back to zero.
Yeah. If you're an okay trader, you make 0% profits.
Yeah, that's so true.
Is that before or after including living expenses?
We're not including those expenses.
Yeah, that's before.
John, why are you ever on the mic, bro? We know you talk.
Bill Ackman just tweeted his first tweet.
Oh, Bill Ackman's on Twitter now?
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
It's Bill Ackman 1. It's legit.
Oh, I'm about to add him on Twitter. Yo, add Jeffrey Gunlack too.
What's his name?
Jeffrey Gunlack. Jeffrey Gunlack. Oh, he is. He just joined. Oh, follow.
He joined a while back ago, but he didn't tweet anything till now.
Oh, I'm gonna reply with picture. Oh, his first tweet is about fucking Chipotle. Oh, makes it even better.
What's the other guy's name? Jeffrey or Jeff?
Jeffrey Gunlack.
Oh.
It's like I just love old guys using Twitter because they have no idea how to operate it. So like they tweet like such funny shit.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Yeah, like Trump, which is perfect.
Last line of support here for me for GDX. Broke below my wedge, but I drew another trend line, and we're sitting on it right now.
I tweeted back to him. I said, "Stay safe eating at CMH, Bill. Either way, you might shit your pants looking at the ticker too." I wonder if he's still in.
Nah.
Look at the 3 month for Chipotle. Chipotle has gone from 479 to 376, 25% drop in the last 3 months. I'm so happy I got rid of my Chipotle in the 500. Dude, Chipotle may have been one of my best plays of last year in equities. Along that shit from 300 all the way up to 400 something, and I sold it.
Didn't they have a norovirus breakout or something recently?
Yeah, just yesterday actually. Some kind of virus yesterday.
Ooh, STS. Short that shit.
Don't start. It's tempting me already.
That 93.50 on AAOI is serving as pretty decent resistance right now.
That was norovirus. And it was a suspect. It wasn't necessarily Chipotle, but that's what they're looking at.
Can't short SPY yet, man. The indicators still show it strong, going up. Longs aren't going to be happy till it's 250.
got my stop limit buys set for UWT if this decides to break out.
I missed. I don't know. Is he still in DWT?
I am. It's still hovering below 47. It's like right at 47, the resistance.
I'm surprised this didn't crumble the rest of the day, little by little.
Right? It's not going up though.
Yeah, that's a good sign anyway.
Usually you would see it at least run, if it doesn't want to back down after the first hour, after the first 2 hours. There we go. So the next hour at 2:30, if we close above 46, then I'm not gonna 46.90. I'm not gonna bother to hold this. I'll just dump this and see what I want to do with JNUG here too as well.
Yeah, well, it's funny. It doesn't move slow. All of a sudden, it'll just knife down to 46.60 again. I don't even know what to do with my XBI chart. What a mess.
I don't blame you. It's a really complicated chart.
Say again.
Said I don't blame you. It's a very complicated chart.
Yeah, yours too.
Yeah, it sucks when a pattern goes directly into another pattern. Usually, like when you break out, you like to see it run for a little bit before seeing another pattern. But when, yeah, I've got a descending triangle coming into, what do I have here? Let me bring it up. I'll just post it because it's hard to explain, I guess.
No, that's cool. No, but you know what? Your explanation was spot on. That I couldn't have said it better as far as the description. That's what mine looks like too.
So it looks like an ascending triangle to me almost right now.
Yeah, I have a clean triangle, but I don't know, man.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Frank?
What up?
What up?
I've been on the phone for officially 3 hours and 43 minutes. Fucking stupid. You know how
I would never do that.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying, honestly, but people need help, man. They're very confused. I don't blame them. I'm confused too sometimes.
My wife calls me and I'm like, I gotta go.
Yeah, I hate talking on the phone, honestly, but part of the
Oh,
job.
yeah.
It's kind of a sloppy chart, but I just posted it.
No, it's funny because it mimics mine a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And it doesn't look like I have much time. I got like 8 minutes.
I like the chart because it gives me confidence that mine's not half bad then.
What is that, XBI? Yeah, XBI, I don't know. XBI tells me it wants to go up, but then it looks weak. It's weird.
GDX was supported at that second trend line for me.
Yeah, GDX is doing the exact opposite. It's telling me that it wants to go down, but it's looking like it wants to go up. Pissing me off. I think they're just barely holding it up, though. We'll see what COMEX decides. But I see a gap to fill for sure.
Fill your gap.
You'd like that,
Gross.
Horny motherfuckers.
Too bad my gap is ever expanding. Nobody? No?
I didn't know how to come back to
Remember, guys, if there's no gap, it means one of two things. They're either fat or rich.
All right, I'm out for a little bit.
All right.
Hey,
Take it easy.
getcha.
Yeah, I gotta go freaking meet some guy for breakfast now.
Oh, I bet you do, Frank.
I do.
That's sweet.
Hey, man. Yeah, my entire life basically revolves around talking about stocks, which I don't mind because I love them, but it's pretty static.
Who else gets to wake up every day?
Sorry, I'm still here, but United States Steel is running. I just got stopped into it.
AK, oh, nice little pop there. No, I'm afraid of touching steel right now. Oh my god, GDX, could you be more in the fucking middle, please? Right now, the Bulls are winning. I can tell you that.
Totally everywhere. What about these indexes, Frank, man? SPY and NASDAQ, huh?
Yeah, they're not that surprising. I mean, they're going up. They're going to continue to go up. What surprised me is how like the healthcare bill failing was supposed to be like a negative thing. Oh, like Trump can't get things done. And then they shift the consensus to make it sound like it's a positive thing. Like these people are fucking out of their minds. They're justifying anything they can to themselves to help them fucking sleep at night and make $1 tomorrow. But yeah, guys, the new healthcare bill is going to be all the greater. It's going to be even better for big business and for the modern day American.
Gold miners going up.
Which is why they got that extra Republican who fucking voted against it because it wasn't good enough.
They probably bribed his ass. The Democrats were like, "We'll bribe you, anything." I mean,
Yeah,
if I was a
okay,
Republican too, I wouldn't support that shit. If I'm all for a full repeal, why would I support half a repeal?
Dude, we should just go back to exactly how it was before Obamacare.
We should
That's what I say.
We should just accept Obamacare has happened. Just move on. Let's fucking move on from this shit. Like, I don't care about. I mean, I don't want people to die, but like, I just don't. I don't care.
Dude, people are okay. Let me explain something to you. People are gonna die regardless of Obamacare.
It's like gay marriage. You know, not about gay marriage. Like, you can be opposed to gay marriage. It's past. Live with it. Deal with it. Let's move on.
I don't hate Obamacare. I just hate the fact that the fucking premiums go up like double or not more.
That's true.
Dude, premiums started. That's it. That's all I care about. All about the dollar.
I really don't think that any solutions are going to come down the pipe and be passed that don't include some sort of insurer of last resort, though.
Right. They're never going to go back to not covering pre-existing conditions. And that's where most of the money is spent. Like, I think it's like somewhere around like 84 or 74% of all the money on Medicaid and shit is spent on people with chronic conditions.
Yeah, watch there become an organization that ends up being similar to the Fed, but in healthcare insurance.
Well, that's what a lot of people think it is now. It's just a second-tier welfare medicine.
Crude is starting to look bearish, dude. It's sitting here for so long.
It's trying to break out. It's not letting it. They're not letting it. I mean, we need to have a significant pop above 47. Like, we need to go above 47 and for it to stick.
Natural gas needs to hold my support here.
Yo,
Oh, no.
GDXJ back to 0% for the day. You guys that bought on me, the 3265 level. Oh, look at that. Level 3 support, hardest support we have in the game, proved to be true.
Oh my goodness. They are fucking winning, man. Who's buying miners besides E?
Me. Oh, besides me, I don't know.
E, how many minions are you influencing right now?
This is so illegal. I'm so pumping, dumping with all 130 people in the room.
I mean, if they all take after your name and do 25K each and there's 100 of them, how much money is that?
Woohoo! To the moon!
So COMEX closed 4 minutes ago. COMEX popped up the price of gold, which is why GDXJ went to 0. So I think gold is stuck at 1242 for the rest of the day. It's been stuck here for the whole day, and I don't expect it to move. It actually dropped to 1236 last night. If you haven't noticed yet, but immediately bought up by the Americans. Strange. Americans don't buy gold. Remember that.
Wow, that's $2.5 million. That's pretty crazy. If 100 people have 25K and they all invest at the same time, that's 2.5 mil.
Still not able to move $1 billion much. Maybe 2 cents.
Yeah, 2 cents that we could all make money on.
This is how it works. I go to a penny stock that no one knows about. I buy in, and I tell you guys to buy in. The price rises, and I sell out, and then I tell you guys to sell out. It's genius.
That's illegal.
It's not legal. This is for educational entertainment purposes only.
That's going on pretty hard on StockTwits already anyway.
Like VRTX, you know why they initiated a neutral rating? It's because they shorted that shit.
God, I want to fucking punch GDX in the dick. Dude, I've been waiting on this trade for 4 fucking days. When am I going to get my gap down, miners? When?
It's illegal to pump, but not to dump. Thin line.
It's also illegal to hump if you don't ask.
I say fuck the market, man. It's got so much shit built in against us. Do whatever we want.
The market is actually going up so much right now that it's actually dragging miners up. Just on the sole basis that the mining companies are in the markets.
Yep. Well, we noticed that the last month or so, the correlation between the market and the miners versus miners and gold. It's like 70-30 now. I just want to short one of these indexes so fucking bad.
Wow. AEZS is almost at $3. That's fucking crazy, yo.
Mark my words. This rally's not going to end until 2600.
2600?
Jesus.
Yo, I have a chart that said 2500. I posted like a year ago. I wonder if it's
Dude,
still.
mark my words, human civilization will not make it to 2600. How's that?
That's been my target ever since we got above 2000.
That's a little drastic, Frank.
Just watch.
Are we talking the year 2600 or are we talking the
2600
No,
SPX.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Frank's high.
You thought I was talking years?
I thought we were charting 584 years in advance. Relax.
And I thought we were talking about gold, so.
That's a trend.
47, man.
Yeah, I'm following a 484-year trend line. Basically, I'll have my money back eventually. Oh, you guys popped back out and I didn't get my second load. I'm a fucking asshole. Asshole.
That time,
Asshole.
$1 million will be equivalent to like 1 penny. Time value money. What you want? My food. Okay.
Asshole. God damn it, I can't believe I missed AEs. Yes. Why me? Yeah, die GDX. Oh, we just got a nice little bit of sellers there. Haha. Lick thy testicle of justice.
No, Gold, what are you doing?
Gold's going down. It's going down.
You know what the best thing ever to have in your wallet is? A
Money.
priority pass membership. When you go to the airports, you
Oh,
can go into the
yes.
executive lounges. Oh my god, those are awesome.
Oh yeah, those are the jam.
Those are the jam. You're correct. You're not living
Plus,
life.
you get free cookies.
Free cookies, free ramen, free
They're
drinks.
soft. They're usually soft too. They're not like stale or anything. They're soft. That's a big deal.
Big deal.
Big fucking deal.
Dude, I used to love those cookies they used to give you in school. Those school lunches.
The like cinnamon, like almost like graham cracker type cookies.
No, the chocolate chip cookies. They were all like warm and mushy.
Oh, you know what's really good? The fucking airplane cinnamon like graham cracker like cookies.
Yeah, on United, or is that what they do on United?
Whatever the like the oval
Gingerbread
shaped-
snaps or something like the gingerbread cookies.
Those things you can give those to me any day. You guys, I might just buy you guys here. Fuck it. I don't think it's gonna go lower again. Although it isn't a pretty actually, I'm gonna hold out here. Actually, I'm gonna hold out.
Yeah,
It's in a pretty descending staircase right now that I look at it.
Yeah, I go for 2.98 again. Ride
Here's
it
the
up again.
47, guys. The 47 oil. If it doesn't break out here, it's not going to break out at 230.
Oh, I won't touch.
You gotta get up. Gotta get above 47.27. That's what I'm looking at. Just popped out 24.
All right. Note to self: never doing this shit pre-market again, pre-report again. It's the first time I did that in like years. I don't know why I came guns blazing like that, but
Yeah,
not
when
again.
you said you were shorting oil, I was like, what the?
Not that again.
See, I never try to predict it. Every time there's numbers, I just put a buy stop above the recent high and a sell stop. I got in at 96 on that pop, closed it at 22. It was like quick $600.
There you go, bud.
I only do it with 2 contracts because you never know what the fuck's gonna happen.
So my balance went from a head and shoulders, and now it's in descending staircase formation, which is even fucking better.
Ben, you've been calling the AKS play the whole time. Glad it's working out for you.
I didn't even see Ben post about AKS yet.
Yo, GXJ is now positive for the day, guys.
GDX is pinned.
Next target 32, 33, 14. APA dumping, PDS on radar. Sorry, I don't trade the steel companies because they're all fucked up because Trump says something and something goes crazy. Those are all Trump trades right there. The steel companies. And I have no interest in steel if I'm trading miners.
Trumponomics. Do you think that I'm going to be able to get like a degree in Trumponomics when he's done being our president?
Oh, dude, I got 9 fucking likes on my tweet. On the Bill Ackman tweet. Ah, nice. Yo, like my tweet. My tweet. Like my tweet.
Is that a twit or a tweet?
Like my tweet. Look at the responses. I should be up there somewhere.
Yo, Ryan, did you see the MACD on the GDX hourly? The buyers picked this thing up like probably a solid almost 4 times now.
JPM slashes iPhone sales forecast expects only 2 million units sold in September versus 9 million previously.
That's a little drastic.
What? JPM on the fucking short position on Apple.
That's fucking wild. 7 million less.
7 million.
They're gonna do 20. They're gonna do 20% of what they projected, guys. I highly doubt that, honestly. They sold the red iPhone. They fucking sold that shit out like 6 times.
I don't know why people always doubt Apple, dude. Never doubt Apple. The iPhone is just so like entrenched in our culture and everything. I use this thing every 2 seconds.
Dude, is Bill Ackman really in fucking Chipotle? What?
Yeah, brah. He's like 400 average or some shit like that, right?
400 average?
Yeah.
400 average what?
400. See, CMG. Bill Ackman's buy-in for Chipotle.
Oh, gotcha. Oh shit! There goes my phone. Dude, I'm definitely getting a new iPhone. I'm on that upgrade plan from Apple themselves. You know, you pay monthly, and then once the new phone comes out, you just trade in your phone.
The next plan, that's what I do.
Yo, Persian Capital. I think they have like a 10% stake in Chipotle at $4.15 a share.
You guys, GDX might break out here.
You guys hear that?
Yeah.
4.15 average, according to their books. That's a big fucking expensive burrito. Fucking bag of a burrito. So
what?
Okay, guys.
He's down like what, $45?
Yeah, 45, but he owns 10% of the company or something like that.
Oh. So he owns
10%.
All right, might be maybe less than that. He might.
Yeah,
seven. Okay, guys, 7.8. I'm sorry.
That's still high, yeah.
That's almost $1 billion, dude.
It's 7.8 of his portfolio and 18% of the hedge fund's portfolio.
That's wild.
That's
dude. He's down.
He's getting owned, bro. He's getting owned this year. Dude, does this guy suck at trading? Like, I sometimes think I suck, and then I think of Bill Ackman sucking even more. So, you know what I mean? How do you own? Why would you ever buy 8% of fucking Chipotle as a hedge fund, thinking that it can give you massive gains?
It's gonna give you massive shits.
I mean, because it is down a lot from the high.
He did really good. He did really good. It actually went to 500, but look where it is now. You know, it could be him scaling out Chipotle right now as we talk. The reason why Chipotle is going down, it could be honestly, is because he's selling the shit out of it. Yeah, you're right. Looks like you're winning this oil bet, bro.
Told you.
47.06. So it looks like in the last 12 minutes of this 4-hour candle, they decide to fucking pop it above 47.
It's still not past 27. It's trading 27 right now. 27 is the line in the sand for me up here. $28, $27. It got up to 29. We're still just sitting here.
No Gueno. That looks like a big fat bar in the 4-hour, which I don't like. The 1 hour is probably going to get validated here in the shooting star. So I think I might just exit half the position, just roll it over to JNug. Just make a huge, massive position, JNug. Ride or die kind of day. I'll let you know if I lose 10K tomorrow. Hedgehog, it doesn't matter about how much money he has. It's just an embarrassment thing. At one point, when you have enough money, you just don't care about the money. You care about the success part. And I'm totally getting squeezed here on the short.
Nah, but if you care about the money for long enough, you end up the richest man in the world.
I mean, if you have enough money, you can buy yourself out of any bad. Unless it's like you really fucked up, then it's just you're fucked.
That's fine. I'm still positive for the day because of JNUG. What is JNUG right now? It's at 1775. If it breaks into a new high here, I'm totally out because that kills the rejection candle. Interesting.
Yeah, dude. Going to 70.
That 4-hour candle just totally got owned in the last 20 minutes. That's what I fucking hate. They know how to fuck with people with the last 10 minutes or last few minutes or last few seconds of a candle. They just know how to come in and whoop, swoop it up.
Yeah, they really do. I've seen that so many times on the 5-minute. Like it'll be looking all bearish.
And then within the last like 10 seconds, right?
Yep. It'll pop.
Like within the last 10 minutes here, we're about to kill this 4-hour candle.
I think the market is sensing these Venezuela problems that I mentioned earlier.
I'm down 600 in the DWT trade, but I'm up 600 on my JNUG trade. So it's pretty flat for me today.
All right. This is a new high.
Dude, this number from India keeps on calling me over and over again, and I have no idea how to block it.
I think you have I think you have a virus infection on your Windows.
You just click on it, like the button beside their number, the info button, and then it says block at the bottom.
Just tell them you have $1 million of their money and they just have to send you 10,000 and you send it to them.
There you go.
I'm not answering.
All right, I'm gonna buy and scalp here at 27. It comes down back to it.
That's the high right there. Fuck. Should have taken the loss and just rode into fucking J-Nog. Would have been way better here.
I want to short the ES here, but it's probably stupid. I want to short it at
Don't do what I
69.50.
did. I would much rather short than NQ with the Apple news. The JPM downgrade. Well, not downgrade. The miss expectations.
I don't buy that, man. 7 million. Either your initial projection was wrong, like way off, or this one's way off.
Like
But
how
neither
did they go from 7 to 2?
From 9 to 2.
Oh,
dude.
9 to 2.
Like one of their projections is completely wrong, whichever one it is.
Hey, E, you gonna take my advice on that?
On what?
Bringing Warren Buffett to the chat room.
Yeah, you're right. He charges what, several $1 million to meet and greet for lunch.
You got it right.
Throw him at the charity.
Charity for me.
No, for all of us.
Oh, for a poor Asian kid?
Yeah, or a room full of 150 poor Asian kids.
You think if we give him like 95% of our profits, he'll do it?
No, he probably makes more than that in interest every like minute.
He makes more in a
Yeah.
minute that probably make my lifetime.
Do you think he still trades?
Hell no, bro. Hell no.
Nah, I don't think so
Dude,
either, bro.
he doesn't even make decisions anymore. He's just a figurehead. He's way too old. I think he knows that. He just got he's just got a strategy which he lets his loons just go ahead and just evaluate, and he just buys something.
Who does he hire, bro?
I don't fucking know. I don't know.
I think they still run it by him for sure.
Yeah, they run it by him for sure, but like when it comes to picking out the companies, I don't think he does that anymore.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Like, there's no way Warren Buffett was like, yeah, I'm going to buy, like, Apple right now at $98 per share. Or what did he buy Apple at? Like, 116 average? Or something like that? 106 average? What is Warren Buffett's average in Apple?
Isn't he a lifetimer? Maybe not. Maybe he's got a small play account if he thinks
He
can't
definitely does
manage.
not. He bought 72 million shares of Apple in July, an average of 3.8 million shares. $18 billion Apple stake. He bought them for how much did he buy for a share? Let's see.
The Oracle of Omaha is foreseeing
What is
more
that,
great
like a
things from Apple Inc.,
2.5%
and he's just made a
allocation
big play to prove
of
it.
the whole
Warren
company?
Buffett told CNBC that his holding company, Berkshire Hathaway, had purchased a whopping 72 million shares of Apple just in the month of January.
Oh, wait,
Buffett
that's
explained his...
if it was down there, they were at 750 market cap.
Oh, he doubled his holdings in Apple in 2017. Holy shit. He must have a nice fucking... He's probably up like 30% in Apple right now. He's probably up several $1 billion in Apple. You know who sold Apple? Carl Icahn. Carl Icahn sold all his shares of Apple to Warren Buffett, pretty much.
20 billion even.
$20 billion? You're just counting the billions in your head as you sit here doing this?
Well, I was, yeah. I quit when I was 20.
And
You know, and Carl Icahn's hedge fund was down 10% last year, so that shows.
Do you think I can give my money to Warren?
Look up Berkshire Hathaway shares.
Dead serious.
Look at Berkshire Hathaway shares. You can buy a piece of his fund.
Aren't they like 100,000 or some shit?
They only cost $257,000 per share.
Oh, there you go.
You fucking kidding me? How much would you make off one share though?
His
If you wanna have-
it's up
if you wanna
$1,000
have
bucks
voting
today though.
rights- You want to have voting rights, you got to buy that one.
But look at the 1 year return. It's gone from 215,000 to 257,000.
What is it called? Berkshire what?
Berkshire Hathaway A-class shares.
It's BRK.A.
There's
It's nothing more than like a fund. Instead of paying dividends, it just appreciates the shares with the dividends. So it's basically like a mutual fund.
like look at his 5 years returns. 125,000, 257,000 on stable blue chip equities. Right? Look at when the market crashed in 2008, or I'm sorry, when the market crashed in 2000, look at his fund. It barely budged because he's not very well invested in tech. And that's why his fund is not going up like 200, 300% this year because he's not invested in tech that much. Other than this Apple and some other things, he's just not a very risky investor.
Yeah.
No leverage.
In 2008, he only lost about half. That's pretty good when everything else was losing like 90%.
Look at 2015 when the markets crashed, like 25%. His fund only went from 220,000 to 210,000. That's like a 5% drop when the markets drop like 25%.
He owns so many businesses though. He's like so diversified. He's like a ETF business.
Yeah. Dude, he owns candy, like C's Candy. He's a huge candy guy too. He loves candy.
He loves anything that you need and you know. Buy what you know. I patterned my long account after him.
J Nug slipping here a little bit. So the 4-hour candle printed very bullish for oil, just a fat green candle in the 4 hours, and we have another 30 minutes until the pits close. So maybe we get a little retrace or another pop up to a higher high. So far we haven't validated that previous high here. Let's see where it wants to go. 1 hour, 4-hour chart shows it crossing to the upside now, but fairly well. It's the median here around 0, but let's see what happens here.
Should I short Berkshire?
No, don't do that.
Do it.
Oh, you won't.
NQ coming down.
Let me just see the CL. Let's see CL2 here. Source code. Oh no, not source code.
NQ's just taking a breath before its next rip.
There he goes. There's the volume.
Thanks for the heads up. Hey, John, I'm green on that fucking trade, bro.
See, Nasdaq's coming down better than SPY right now.
I think UJ might pop here in the next couple hours.
I haven't seen a lower low though from NASDAQ in a while here. Itching to short one of these two. But that didn't get me anywhere last week. already made my day's pay in JNUG, and now I got this Lab D I may close out for a nice profit. See what happens.
The Lab D short was great in the morning. Taking advantage of that pop.
Yeah, I might hold it overnight and see if it comes back down to 78.20 by tomorrow. I don't know.
It's sitting on a number 2 resistance, so a medium resistance for me right now. I still think it wants there's an uptrend here. It's also testing out as well. 77 to 8. So just be wary of a possible pop from here. Just because I see it sitting on resistance. But hey, it can go down below resistance. And the real test is 77.70.
Okay, cool. Let me swing it overnight then. You guys talking about school lunches? Not. I made me go crack a box of macaroni and cheese open.
I thought you were about to say like Lunchables.
No, I can't sink that low.
Yo, retail could be a possible good pickup for some longs, just because they're so how 4 billion games on Netflix go rated. Carl Icahn, again, it's like Bill Ackman. He used to be good, but now he's no longer good. So far, the only investor that's been like consistent over time, like in terms of hedge funds, is Warren Buffett. It's because he holds like non-risky stuff. His returns come real slow, but they compile hard over time. But no one wants to see that. No one wants to see slow returns. Oh, that's PE. I'm sorry. He's not a hedge fund. I'm sorry. I take that back. No, he's not private equity. He's not private equity. Is he private equity? No, he's not. Oh yeah, the way he does it though. Yeah, he pretty much takes a stake in the company. But so does Bill Ackman. Essentially, is the activist investor. He essentially takes a portion of the company, gets enough shares, and just tries to change the board. Warren Buffett's like, I like the company. I'm gonna buy in. I'll let you do what you want to do, because I like what you're doing right now. Essentially, that's the thing with Bill Ackman. So Bill Ackman is an activist. So he'll take a position, and then you know how we were talking about pump and dumps earlier, right? How like things are pumped and dumped. Well, Bill Ackman would essentially get a position short or long in the company, and then essentially just pump or try to dump it. Example: Herbalife, right? So essentially, he saw the fundamentals of Herbalife valuing 0. So he shorted Herbalife, thinking Herbalife was going to get hit by the government and forcing it to go to 0. And what he do? He became an activist in trying to get the government to shut down Herbalife. Unfortunately, it never worked. It's worked previously for him. So before Herbalife even happened, he was one of those guys that valued companies and short them to 0. So essentially, he doesn't. If you short something at 100, you cover it 0. You get 100%. Well, you pretty much don't have to cover your short, right? So essentially, he looks at these crappy companies, and he makes sure that the crappy companies are overvalued, and he shorts them instead of seeing undervalue and buys them. Does that make sense?
Yep.
This is a great documentary on Bill Ackman on I think Netflix or something like that. I don't know. I forgot the name, but it's a nice one. And also, I want to say Herbalife is a scam. Bill Ackman was right. There's no doubt Herbalife is a scam. He just fucked it up. Herbalife is 100% scam. Don't fall for that shit. And Frank, your mic is on.
Yeah, that shit blew up big over in my area.
Sorry,
it's for poor areas. If you ever look at where Herbalife people are selling stuff, it's always in poor areas. They launder money via Herbalife.
Yeah, definitely a poor area here.
And you see those, especially with Hispanics too.
Definitely with them.
I don't know why. I guess it's just part of their culture about that kind of stuff. You know, I don't know. But that's
Nah,
where
you,
that's
you can
people they
sell
target.
you can sell shit like that in any environment, really. It's just higher income environments are usually typically more educated, so you're less likely to be profitable.
No, I'm saying that Hispanics more believe in the Herbalife thing. I personally don't believe in the proxy sell, but I'm saying like just within that culture, that's why they buy it. That's why I mean I think that's the whole reason why it got big is because of the Mexico, right? Mexicans. That's the only reason why Herbalife got big. It started in South America / Central America and moved its way up.
Amigo, por favor, no mi amo.
Yep. But that's how they get. That's how they launder the money too. That's how the cartel launders the money through the Herbalife. But I personally thought because doing what I do as professionalism, I do a lot of attention to Herbalife sellers. That's like something we especially look for. Is it in your culture? I mean, Herbalife just for just for example, Hispanic people are a little more religious than normal people, right? Is that not true? Is that a true fact?
Yeah, I think it's Catholicism.
Yeah, it's the same kind of thinking. It's just like people with ethnicities are thought, think about things differently, such. When I did my investigations, I investigated a shitload of Herbalifes right on the border of California. It was like let me look at these California map. I was doing this investigation of this place.
Either San Diego County or Imperial County, and then if you want to talk about the cities, you got San Ysidro, Chula Vista, Otay Mesa, and San Diego County. And
I think what I'm looking for is Chula Vista.
That's it.
Chula Vista is a lot of hot activity for drug laundering.
Yeah, I think that's roughly where the 5 meets Mexico.
Chula Vista, and also across the border from Mexicali. What's that border town I'm looking for?
Mexicali is in Imperial County, I believe.
Yeah, but Chula Vista definitely sparks something in my memories right now. Brenda, I feel like Eichmann. I mean, the funny thing is that Carl Icahn thought the market was gonna collapse, or Carl Icahn went long. So why did he sell out Netflix when he went long after Trump winning? Because you remember when the markets were falling, he literally said, "I had to leave the party and actually go home and long equities." Remember that? So why would he sell his Netflix if he longed equities? Because I think he had to cover shorts. That's why. He had to fucking cover shorts. That's the reason why. Remember? I don't know if you guys remember that or not. That's why he got squeezed for 10% in 2016.
I'm reading a little bit about that.
I got 17 likes on the comment. Thank you guys. And other people on Twitter.
You know, I'm just waiting for casinos to put in trading floors.
Why would they do that?
Well, it could be just another game that they could charge commission on, just like with poker. Except you're really trading stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure the SEC probably have something to say about that. Plus, why pay a casino their cut on when you can go home and do it for free?
So we have 15 minutes. 15 minutes until the NYMEX pits close.
Are you referring to the Wall Street market? Brown?
He's ignoring you.
Why?
It's like, fuck that dude. I'll be right back.
I don't know. Really, though, maybe it could be possible that traders with positive expectancy could be bringing money into the casino to then turn around and play on table games and whatnot and lose to the casino.
I'm thinking casinos make enough money the way they are. I don't think they're too worried.
But there's an always ever-present need for an edge.
And they don't have an edge already?
Oh, they do have an edge, but I mean an edge against their competition.
There is no competition. Even two casinos on each side of the street are going to make good money.
Okay, sure, but maybe not just Vegas. What about other locations in the country? Indian casinos, too.
I got them all over here in South Florida, man, and they're all packed day and night, man. They could be across the street from each other. Gambling is inherent in our system as a weakness, and we have so many people trapped into that addiction, man. It's unreal.
Yeah, but something tells me that a casino probably has more size and economy to be able to outdo the bucket shops.
What do you guys think we're doing right here? Gambling.
Yeah, we're gambling right now. We're technically gambling. Yeah, we're betting on odds. We don't need to have a.
It's better odds because you can make educated guesses more so than just putting it up to just straight statistics, but still gambling.
I mean, would you go to a casino if every slot machine had essentially an interface about as complex with as much access as you're currently using, but you get a 1 pip spread and almost zero commission?
Binary? Are we talking binary?
Oh, I'm not talking about options.
I think that's what binary options is.
I'm just talking about being able to sit down at any slot machine, insert your card, and bam, you're on your account for trading. And then immediately you could do account transfers to the slot machine to play on it, or cash out elsewhere or something.
I'm not sure what you're getting at, to be honest.
No, because the Starbucks down the street has Wi-Fi you can use your laptop on and just trade right there too. So why would you go to a casino to do all that?
Why do people put everything on their smartphone? Frankly, I think people should have been walking around with bigger versions of what they've got in their pockets. I'm kind of sad computing got so small.
Fuck that. I don't want to walk around with some huge thing.
Man, where are my forearm computers like Predator? And something else I'm mad about is the tablet and mobile phone market completely destroyed the ultra mobile PC market. The only small laptops you got out there are underpowered Atoms and ARM processors. Nobody's trying to miniaturize i5s and i7s like that.
I don't think the laptop is ever going to go away, though. Like, that's just like, I don't know. You just need it at the house. I just feel like it'll always be there. People will like keyboards.
Well, it won't go away until they can put the same op system on a tablet. Like I have a tablet and I tried it, but I don't like it anywhere. I'd rather have my miniature laptop.
Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to give up on laptops.
Yeah, but friendo, you can't fit any Surface Pros in your back pocket or a baggy set of jeans side pocket or anything. They're too big. Think back to Japanese ultra small laptops around 2005 to 8.
Netbooks fucking suck though.
Not a netbook. These are full powered laptops. Modern small
Like
laptops
Surface?
today. Fuck.
Does a Surface Pro use like the same like Windows 10 software as a regular laptop does?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that would be the only laptop I'd be interested in then.
But I
I
mean,
don't think
it's bigger than UMPC. I mean, you got to look up UMPC. They're not on the market anymore.
10 minutes to close. Steel's coming down a little bit. Coming down to my buy.
What's coming to your buy?
The crude,
Okay.
that 27.
So you think buying a dip is good right now?
Pick close. 9 minutes.
It's just a continuation buy. I usually counter, but the 27 is a good spot. Damn it.
I don't know. I can't buy well at 47 long. It's crazy.
I mean, all my trades are scalps, dude. I mean, I buy like 4 to 6 contracts on the. Even if I get 10 ticks, it's still like $400. I'm out.
I hear you. When it's not taking 10 ticks. I wanted oil at 38 so I could get 5 or 6 contracts and just hold them.
Are you fucking kidding me? Running.
I did that last year from, what was it, 40 or something like that. Held it to 48.
Yo,
Sweet.
breaking news, guys. Breaking news. Madonna block sale of Tupac prison letter. But a New York judge halts an auction of Madonna's items, including a breakup letter from rapper Tupac. It was a joke, Skyper. You're supposed to laugh. All right, whatever. I thought it was gonna be funny.
I thought it was funny.
I was expecting something serious. Like, I thought you had good news.
It got reported on BBC World News.
Dude, you just Fox News right now. You know, Fox News always on alert.
Oh yeah, and the CNN's always quote unquote live.
CNN's always breaking news. Have you noticed? Every time you turn it on, I guarantee you, turn it on right now. It's gonna say breaking news something. That's something that happened like 8 hours ago. It'll still say breaking news.
Alert, alert, alert. Just that ticking by in the lower right-hand side. New faces, same game.
GXJ just hanging around on support 3290. It's really not really doing anything here. Not getting rejected. It's not really getting pushed down, pushed up. It's literally just
Anyone's game here, 32.90. Which makes sense because we're at 0% for the day and gold really hasn't moved.
All right. Let's get a bounce. I'm in at 27. Go.
In what at 27?
Crude. Let's go, baby. I know it's sketchy because it's on the close, but fuck it. I've been waiting too long.
So I have this as my 5th wave on Elliott's here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this Elliott wave satisfies all satisfactions. 3 wave is longest, 4 wave is above 1, 5 wave is above 3. So we might get the ABC and then another 1, 2, 3. So I'm hoping I can capitalize and get my gains here on the A wave down, if it wants to come down. But we have 4 more minutes till the pits close, guys.
Is Ryan here? Ryan, you out there, Ryan?
He's probably eating cheese curds.
Do you think we completed this 4th wave on the GDX just there on that 226?
One, 2, 3, 4. 4th wave. That's not a correct count. At least for GXJ, it doesn't work because if you think that's a 4th wave. Oh shit! Harmonics.
No, for GDX, not GDXJ. GDX.
Let me do the count on GXJ since I have it up. 1, 2, 3. No, this cannot be 3rd wave, because you can never have 4 wave below 4 wave. 4 wave below 1 wave. So let's just redo this one. It makes sense that today's low of the day is the end of the 4th wave. This is a much more clearer Elliott count right here. Like that. Frank, do you see it? Would see it on your screen?
Yeah, that I was thinking somewhere. Yeah, that's
because if I were to place the 4th wave up here, right, this retracement wave would go under 1, so this wouldn't work.
Too low.
It's too low, right? Yeah. So you have to place a 3 higher, and I'm looking at these 3. Today was really the only significant retracement we've had in a while, so that's why I can place my 4 wave there. So yes, we can be continuing into the 5th wave until my target of 3360 for GXJ. Back to the highs here. Another 2 minutes until the pits close here for oil.
Fucking pop. I mean, I'm up 250, but I want the 10.
It's just a short squeeze, Frankie. A lot of things don't have to make sense. You just gotta make sense of it. God damn, I love Warmon.
UJ looks hot.
All right, fuck it. I closed it at 32 because the 400 bid came. Still trading 32. I'm 400 offers, sorry.
What is trading at 32? What are you talking about right now? Are you still talking about crude?
Yeah. I just took 5 ticks.
Thank you. Can you let it come down now? Relieve some pressures of me?
I knew it would pop that 27. It only went 1 tick past it to 26.
It never created a higher high though.
No, it didn't. Like I said, I'm like an ultra fucking scalper, dude.
Okay. See, I can't scalp. When I scalp, I can't do scalping. It's just too much work for me. You know, it's like I'm fucking looking at my fees. Like after a hard day of scalping and one bad scalp, you know, you're up $100 and you look at your fees. Like, what the fuck? I have $100 in fees too.
If you just scalp those 2 green bars, you're really fucking good.
I mean, I'm almost up to $200 in commissions for today.
That's why I include the fees as part of my risk and adjust my take profit automatically on my Excel sheet.
See, I think if I do that, I personally, it works for a lot of people. I personally overtrade when it comes to scalping like that. I can't do that. I can't do that. It's just too much work.
I mean, I can't swing, man. I don't have the patience. I can't swing well at all.
See, it's just everyone's different when it comes to trading. That's why I love trading. Everyone can be different. Everything still works out perfectly.
I don't know how you got in and out of that like that. That's just too close.
Are you doing automated take profits? Because you said something about stop limit, buy stops, and stop sells. You're using automations, right?
On some, I only do them on the automations on like when I'm trying to play like a breakout news or something like that. But
Gotcha.
usually I just put my own orders in. But I mean, that was just quick $200, dude. I mean, that's all what I do all day, dude. I do like 10 of those. I'm up like 1750 or 1743.
Who do you use as your broker?
I use AMP, and I also have my Thinkorswim, but I never really trade futures on there because the data sucks on it.
See, I have AMP too, and I think AMP kind of sucks. Well, maybe because I have a bad taste in my mouth from yesterday, but I'm trying to put more money in my AMP so I can trade on TradingView.
Why do you not like AMP? I've never had any bad experience with them ever.
It's because I had a bad experience yesterday with CQGM, and I got margined out on a contract, so.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason. It's just personal distaste.
Execution and their data it's always never had any issues. And I like because they have the lowest commissions, dude. Said I take trades, that matters. I always get the lowest commission place. I had Myris before them, but they closed down and a bunch of shit happened. And now they basically got rolled into Ninja Trader Brokerage. That's what they are now.
Gotcha. I like Ninja Trader too. I have both Ninja Trader and AMP. I'm trying to make a decision right now. Ninja Trader is working. If AMP works really well with TradingView, I'll get rid of Ninja Trader and stick with AMP. But right now, TradingView is not giving me live feed of features, and they're terrible in customer support. So right now I had to pay an additional $45 for feed if I want to get CME, another $45 for CBOT. But I pay for that regardless because I'm using AMP, and they won't give me the fucking free data on TradingView. So it's like,
why so much?
It's because it actually is $45. You're actually paying $45, but I think your brokerage gets you a discount. Oh, I'm sorry, AMP gets you a discount.
No, as long as you're trading your own.
Yeah, that $15 a month, that's a discount.
Is it really?
Yeah, you're discounted.
I thought that was the CME. I'm pretty sure it's not discounted, man.
15 is discount. I'm 100% sure. It's like it's because you're trading so much, they give you the discount. If you just want to observe data and just see historical data and you're not a trader, that's like that much money. You know what I mean? I'm sure everyone that looks at charts is a trader, because why would you be looking at a chart if you're not trading? But I've read online that the fees are pretty high. That's why TradingView charges that much, because you can't trade on TradingView. Essentially, you're just observing the data. So that's why it's that much. But if you have a CQG account, you can actually log into TradingView, and you can use your credentials to get the features data for free because you already pay for it. There's no need to double charge you. But I haven't gotten to work, and it's been like 4 days now with customer support.
Huh. That's interesting. I know if you're a professional trader, like trading other people's money, it's $85 per exchange, like CME, CBOT, at NYMEX and all that, but and COMEX. But
that makes sense then, right? They're paying the full price because they obviously can't afford it, and they're trading other people's money.
Right. But that's a lot. It's almost like $400 just to be able to trade all the products.
Yeah, right. That's why we pay $15 all inclusive. That's why ICE is another $100+. See, ICE doesn't give a discount, I don't think. CME essentially going like, come trade our shit, come trade our minis. We'll give you the.
Yeah, ICE doesn't give a discount. But I've never traded any ICE products at all.
See, you don't need to anymore because you have Russell and CME now.
Yeah.
I don't know. ICE has my mini gold right now, and I thought Thinkorswim was going to get them back for that other exchange you mentioned, but not yet.
What was mini gold per tick?
That mini gold has like no liquidity though, dude, at all.
I know big gold is $10 per 10 cents, right?
I don't
I
know.
think mini gold was $12.50, but it was divided into easier.
Is it like
into
ES?
less.
Like quarters?
Yeah, it didn't have as many. Yeah, I think it was quarters instead of 10 or something like that.
Yeah, I think big gold, the gold GC contract is $10 per 10 cents, so $100 per dollar.
Yep. Crude and gold are my two favorite.
10 cents a tick, or $10 a tick, or $10 per 10 cents. Should I go wire myself some money right now? Fucking shitting money on these wire fees here. Last few days. I wish wiring was for free. Yo, if a bank offered free wires, oh my god, I would deposit all my funds with them.
No kidding.
Just use ACHs.
So
Bitcoin's
slow,
free.
dude.
Bitcoin's pretty close to zero.
Well, ACH is overnight usually.
3 or 4
You
days, I
find-
thought.
It usually takes two business days for me, 2 to 3.
2 to 3, yeah, that sounds about right. I'm too impatient, Jerry. It's like I always get priority mail. I can't get that standard mail, you know? It's too much anxiety.
I hear you, brother.
See, crude's still holding that 27, dude. It only went down to 26.
Dude, my account is flat as a pancake because of you, oil. Thank you. Let's see my account. Update my account. I'm down 500 in my crude short. I'm 500 in my fucking oil long. No. I mean, I'm sorry. Down 500 on my oil short. Up 500 on my gold miners long. But I have a significant more amount of miners. Around $30,000 in miners right now, and I have around 15K in oil.
Is that GDX?
JNUG.
JNUG, okay.
So I was gonna say, let me rotate all my funds into fucking JNUG because I don't even care anymore. This Bank of Japan thing is gonna be the decider for gold. Yesterday I dumped all my JNUG. That's why today I've been buying in lots. Essentially, I was waiting for the BOJ thing, and I'm starting to accumulate and do what they try to do. So I might have one lot left here for firepower as soon as I hit oil here. Take this oil short off for a loss. That's probably what's gonna happen. Oil only squeezing me for 500 though. It's not like a terrible squeeze, but the fact I'm only using 15,000, I think I underestimated the leverage when it comes to 47%. And that was very stupid of me. Don't fucking do anything to oil before the report. I never do that. This is the first time streaming I've ever done that. Don't ever do that. I'm Superman right there. Superman cost me $500 today. I am not better than the market.
Well, it was 50-50.
I even tell you guys, after the report comes, wait fucking 15 minutes and do the opposite. And I didn't do that.
E, did you just sell your short?
Oh, no. I'm still holding it. I'm not really concerned. The pit wanted to sell off here. So I'll let them sell. I'll let this trickle downwards. Lower high.
How well the VIX is holding up considering the sideways action?
What's UVXY right now? It's at 30, 50. So it's like nowhere since I left it.
Yeah, but the market's gone sideways and up, and usually that just rapes UVXY.
Oh, dude, it spiked to 31. Interesting. Either way, the JNUG ad was, I think, a little better because I pay more attention to that. But let me double check on these trend lines here, see if I need to draw any new ones. Update this map because this is quite outdated. I only have important trend lines drawn, so let me just throw in some more. That one looks good. Highs to highs. Remember that. Highs to highs. If you're gonna do wick,
it only really gave you like one chance to get at a DWT earlier.
Literally half split second, not even half second. I saw it flash positive. But honestly, I'm probably gonna close out for a loss here, and I just want to see what happens in the rest of the day. I just don't believe that was a bullish report. If that was a real bullish report, it would have gone higher, and we have nothing to squeeze. We have nothing to squeeze here. We're at highs.
What made you want to enter when you did? Did you enter earlier today?
Okay, so 47 for me was a key pivot. So let me move all this stuff to my side. 47 when I put down the 50% retracement. Obviously, we're above 47 now, so that concerns me a little bit. So I want to, you know what? I want to get my feet wet still by seeing if it wants to stay over 47 by the end of the day. So I take a pivot of here, the lows. I take a pivot of the highs here. So that gives me exactly on my CFD, that gives me oops, I did something wrong here. That is not correct. Oh, yep, we're good. Never mind. That gives us the pivot of 57, and I'll circle the 57.
Are you considering overnight?
No, I don't know. I kind of want to go more JNUG overnight. I have high expectations for Bank of Japan. I fully expect them to be recovering.
Gold's had a really nice bounce off that 1200 area.
But the thing has been, I can take $500 pain. That's usually my stop out period. I've been taking I've been doing swing plays, bigger trades. So obviously, if I'm taking small trades, my stop loss should be at least half of my take gains, like 4%, 2%. But if I'm playing for 10% gains, 5% stop loss is where I'm at, right? I said I'm target is 34, right? I don't just say shit and just go with it. I actually put money on it. So I'm putting money right now today. All right, I haven't talked about oil in the past. Today at 46.60, that we'll see 34 oil, or maybe not even 34 oil, below 40s even. But anyways, the first time we hit 50s, notice we kindly broke upwards and then dropped downwards. I have no idea what happened. You guys trade oil to know what happened on 7/4 on July 4th, why oil crashed on July 4th. You guys know?
No.
That was on Tuesday, right?
I was on the lake being drunk.
But do you remember it dropping there? What was the was there like something about like Syria or like Saudi Arabia or something that happened? I don't remember. But that's a significant, or it just dropped because it can. Probably just dropped because it can. But anyways,
Well, it was a Tuesday. Maybe it was something about the API report. Well, no, they wouldn't have had it on a holiday.
On Tuesday, right? That's right. 7:04 is Tuesday, which is July 4th.
Probably just a rotation or something. I don't know.
Oh. So the 50% tells me 47, but if I'm using my lines here, I'm looking at a lot of intersection around 4750 to the 4750 and 4750 to 4775 area. Let's see. I just want to see if this pivot area ever means any. Yeah, this is a hardcore pivot area. That's not really shown in my charts here. Let me delete this. Let me go back on my channels here. See what my other channels are. So I'm going to delete this channel. Okay, so that was a bull trap. So this was a bull trap. Let me just write this down. I'm sorry, bear trap. Bear trap. Now we have a double top. So we're just looking at this pivot in the past. See, I see this pivot being a strong support back in February, March. We actually bounced off twice of that, right? It just seems like it's a top here in previous prices. 47 flat. But I don't see it in my clones. That's the only thing. I see this 47 in my 50% retracement of the overall move from that high to the low, but I don't see it in my clones. But let me see let me slap some clones on here, maybe it'll come out. Let's see. Slap some clones on here. Maybe it'll come out.
Slap some D's on that bitch.
So if I'm using my clones tell me it's 46.85, not 47. 46.85. So again, we're extended over that 47. And we've already tested 47 once, bounced down, and this is our second test against 47. The thing is, the downtrend here is broken. So now I'm actually it's not broken, it's all the way up here. But this downtrend is broken, the most recent one. That's broken. So a good target could be 50 if it keeps on going up. So if I'm wrong, a good target could be 50. Just below 50 at 49.80. But not 50. And that would actually complete the retracement. Retracement of the huge 1-year broken downtrend. Wow. I'm discovering things by talking out loud. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this downtrend, right? This uptrend, right? This is a 1-year chart. 1-year uptrend. What happens when things break down? It always retraces back up. So maybe oil goes to 40, just below 50. If it indeed is bullish. And maybe we do something like this. Just like climb, just chug our way up. I don't know. It's all speculation though, of course. So remind me when we hit 50. And that's going to be my next big. So if I fail at a short 47, I can say this is for sure going up to 49.50. And by for sure, I mean I would put money on it. Considering how equities are doing too. So maybe equities go up. This would also fall in line with my long gold position as well. Because if oil goes up, gold's going to go up. Commodities all go up. Equities go up. Everything goes up. Interesting. I just blew my own mind, guys. Interesting. So maybe tonight the Japanese yen goes up and the dollar falls down, which gives even more foreign buyers more attractiveness to go into US equities and commodities.
I want to short ES here, but I'm just not going to do it.
So I'm going to write this down. I'm going to write this down before I forget. So I talked a lot.
59.50 is my short.
719.
I have bad experience shorting on these uptrend days where it like crawls up. I always get screwed on the short.
Yeah, NASDAQ screwed me last Friday thinking I could short in a place just like this. I'm waiting for some kind of trend reversal or some sign of weakness on these two indexes. Seems like any consolidation is just to go higher. Yet I'm afraid to go long on something that's at the fucking ripping at the top.
Right. Right. I had the same issue. Like when it was at 67s, I'm like, I can't long here. I expect it to go to 69. Just, like, I don't know. I can't get in the middle of a move. I always have to be at like inflection points.
You know, that's what I said this week. All I was going to do is buy dips and sell rips on SPY, but the dips have only been a couple of ticks and it just keeps going up. Hasn't really given me a place that I'm comfortable getting in long, and I'm not comfortable shorting because it just keeps going up.
69.50 has been the high for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 5-minute candles. So for 40 minutes, it's been just sitting on 69.50. That's why I wanted to short.
Yeah, just when you get ready to pull the trigger, you get another fucking green candle. I'm gonna wait to see some exhaustion on this stuff, man. Still too many bulls.
Hey guys.
What's up? Who was that?
Hey, it's GC, yeah.
Oh, what's up, GC?
Good, good, good.
What do you think about gold?
It's in range, but
It's crazy, right?
yeah, it's 1244 to 1231.
What do you think about BOJ tonight?
BOJ, they are crazy guys. They can do anything.
Monetary policy. Well, it's gonna move UJ, man. It's gonna move UJ.
It's gonna move UJ. It's gonna move GJ. All the young pairs.
What do you think, though? What direction? I think he's gonna ease off QE, right? He's trying to ease.
You know what? I stopped thinking on those stuffs.
Hey, that's why that's exactly why I said this.
Yeah, I'm just using what chart is saying. That's all.
What is the chart saying to you?
Right now, UJ is down 11 to 111.54 is the decision point.
The 50%, right? Did you see that 50% right there? The 50% from the highs of the last move.
Chart.
So FOMC to the recent highs. That's the 50% we're bouncing on right now.
Let me show you my chart.
Shoot.
It's late night, right? The BOJ announcement.
It's at night, yeah.
For me, that 111.36 is the place where it could reverse.
3.6. So all the way 111.36. 111.36.
That's my 75% level on the higher time frame ones.
Okay. I have it bouncing right here at the 50. My 50%, 111.64. 0.64, yeah. So let me see if that. I still got to throw in those smaller clone levels.
Yeah, I had 111.77x as the 50% between two higher levels.
Cool. And what was it? 111.35. You said was the other one?
Yeah, that's the 75 level on the bigger ones.
We're so close to 3.5. We're so close to all these. Do you think? I wonder what happened. Oh, yeah, I was gonna remind myself to see what happened last time he talked. Let me go double check the calendar and see what happened, just to make sure.
UJ's been rising.
Yeah, but not much.
Heads just kind of crawling up.
On daily UJ, the reversal to the pip it happened on WMA 30. 30, yeah. 111.54. Hey 25, I posted the chart in the Discord.
I see. So you think he can just go a little bit lower? I wonder what the BOJ is going to do to influence that. Let me just double check what happened last time, because I know they're trying to ease off QE, but I just want to see their last statement. So last time it happened was June 15. Let's see what happened last time, June 15. Well, we know gold went down. What happened at night? Oh, I got it.
Yeah, it looks like on the 15th and 16th it popped up.
It popped hard. UJ popped hard. But we're still below that level.
What
right?
what was the news of UJ that time?
That was FOMC too. So it's FOMC and Bank of Japan. So it looks like UJ popped on it. But right now UJ is still higher than that level. Right? It only popped to 111.4. And we're not even there. We're at 111.8. Right? So
yeah.
So it looks like we're reverting back to the mean prior to the previous one.
You know what, 25? Maybe even if it pops up during the BOG, I'm expecting maybe another 50 to 70 pips because UJ is, the dollar is so weak right now.
It's so weak. I want UJ to go under 100 eventually.
I don't know how much times it's gonna take.
That might take a long that might take a long time, but that's the end goal, right? Under 100. Right? We were under 100 like earlier this year, right? Or last year, or 2 years ago. No, never mind.
This year it was only 102, I think.
Oh, we were under 100 last year. Yep.
Okay.
Last year we were at when Trump in June 2016, UJ was at 98, 99.
Yeah, it was barely under 100.
Yeah, but I'm saying I wanted to go back under 100. I want this to go to 97, 98. Back down to those.
My indicators are saying that it's gonna go way down.
All the way down.
Yeah, around 108 maybe.
108. Okay, let's go. Oh, I have 108 too as a target too. 107.972.
Let me show you my daily chart.
Should just short it now, I guess.
I'm sorry?
Should just short UJ now, then, I guess.
And let's see what BOG says, because on BOG it's gonna spike a bit, right? So you may get a better price to enter.
Yeah, that's true. Anybody know what time, Eastern time, that works out to be?
It's after 12:30 a.m. I think.
Eastern time, 12:30,
yeah. It's after that because it's tentative. There's no fixed time, but it's gonna be after our 12 p.m.
Well, on the calendar, it's showing up on.
It's tentative.
So, but it says tentative, so you never know. They always take like 2-3 hours, but it's showing up on the 19th. And the 20th.
Usually that time what they announce mostly, either it is 11:35 p.m. our time, or else it will be after 12:30 a.m. The Eastern time.
I don't know. I see a bullish divergence potentially on UJ's hourly on the MACD.
On hourly?
Yeah, it might just be for a short-term pop, so your better price for shorting will probably come.
Yep. That's why I'm saying another 50 to 60 pips, around 6 maybe. I just posted the daily chart on the Discord if you want to see.
I saw it.
Good call on the divergence. Who it was?
Dr. Brown.
Are you using the stochastic for the divergence, GC?
No, Dr. Brown saw the divergence. For me, yeah, I use tricks. Sometimes I use stochastic.
So you got the higher. Is that higher high and lower high? Higher
On
high and gold, lower high tricks.
Yeah, on tricks I'm seeing divergence. Let me share the chart on early.
Are
But
those
Dr. Brown said he's seeing it.
Are those indicators your own, like GC tricks?
I customized it from the default one.
Okay.
Let me show the divergence what Mr. Brown saw. Brown, can you post your chart also on that MACD?
For Dr. Brown to post his chart, I think he's posting right now.
Yeah. Hold on, let me paint the divergence lines.
GC, you trade yesterday? Trade equities yesterday?
Yeah. And I don't trade that. Right? I just trade gold and the currencies.
You don't trade any ES or NQ?
No. Man, this divergence on the hourly, most probably another 30 pips is showing me for that hourly divergence.
I see like bullish divergence. Do you? Or is it bearish?
I posted.
I see.
Thank you.
Here, I'll show you mine.
Black line shows the divergence on the MACD.
Yeah. Let me show mine. Oh, sorry, mine has a lot of lines, so just bear it, please.
Oh yeah, my sell limit isn't hard up there. I'm gonna slide it around over time. I just get it out of the way for now.
That's on the RSI 25?
MACD.
MACD, okay.
Higher.
Yeah, and the histogram that you're seeing is the actual MACD line. This is MetaTrader, so it's kind of a last decade's MACD appearance.
Mine one is on tricks. I'm not seeing on stochastic with my settings, but I'm seeing the divergence on hourly on tricks.
So we see the same thing.
Yeah, and the tricks 5, it's already changed the color to the upside. So that big fat tricks line is the 14th for the direction for the trend. That is still down.
Yeah, I think it's probably going to pop up and then go down further in that orange channel.
Even if it is popped up, maybe, as I said, 50 to 60 pips maybe, which will be a good opportunity to short once we see little weakness in that area around 112.20 to 60.
Okay, the way I'm looking at this situation is a game theory right now with the Bank of Japan. Bank of Japan is going to report some news. There's going to be a binary outcome in the price of UJ. We're already assuming it's going to be volatile and not flat. The binary option is if it pops up, then it's going to either obey my channel or not obey, and well, that's where I'll take the bet. And if it goes down, I'm not going to chase it. I'll just leave it.
Today I grabbed it from 112.06, I think. I got around 50 to 60 pips on UJ.
Nice. Hey, GC, I logged into my CKG account, but they're not giving me the live data.
Who?
you know how you can log into TradingView with your broker to get free data?
Yeah.
It doesn't work for me.
Send them an email to the
And
support folks.
They literally send me emails saying you didn't log in. I'm like, yeah, I did. And I send them a picture back. We just keep on sending pictures back to each other. It's like the worst. It's the worst customer support ever. I think they hate me for
You
some
know
reason.
what? You know what? Chat with admin directly. You can chat with admin.
With admin? Okay. Who's
Yeah.
that? Who's the admin?
It's right at admin ID. When he gets online, he will see your message and reply back. That's the best way to get
Okay.
hold of them.
Yeah, because I want to have like ES on the screen instead of SPY, you know. And since they changed up the tickers, they don't offer the free SPX 500 CFD ticker 24 hours now. They close it at night.
Later,
Damn.
if I found one more way to use clones in a better way.
How so?
One more tool. Just adding the channels.
Uh-huh.
Let me show you the chart. I had been trading that for this week. It gave good results so far. See the chart, the hourly chart.
Uh-huh.
Last night trade was based on that brown color breakout.
Oh, nice chart.
And that blue line. Yeah, blue lines are the channel.
Uh-huh. Nice.
And that the trend line breakout trend line. See, right now that UJ is trying to break that mid channel line.
Uh-huh.
Once it breaks that, then we may touch the upper one.
Gotcha. Right now, I'm short on oil.
Are you shorted oil? I didn't check that oil at all. How is it going?
It's not doing well.
Huh?
It's not doing well. I shorted at 46.60. It's at 47.12 right now. I'm still looking for a possible exit there by the end of the day. But I also longed gold miners too, which has made my account even for the day.
Oh, okay.
But
As long as it's green day, it's all we need, right?
Yeah, I'm just slightly in the red just because the oil has popped up 13 cents. I thought it was going to keep under 47. But my thought process is that BOJ is going to do something crazy. I think the UJ is going to go down on BOJ this time. I don't think it's going to pop. I think that whole pop we just had was a dead cat bounce.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I think money's going to gold miners for the last few days and gold today. Because gold, the retracement to 1236 and it bounced off 1236 last night. I think that was the retracement I was looking for the whole time. Because that 1236 will keep pivot for me. I think that area around 1236.
36?
Yeah.
It is the last month low as well.
Yeah, so we're now above it, and we bounced off the 1236 when we went down. So that indicates to me a little bit more bullish than I would have actually thought, yesterday. But I still think 1244 here would be a big level for me on my clones, just above 1244 to break. If we break 1244 to the upside, I think it's going to go parabolic here.
About 1244, I'm looking for 1257 on gold.
1257, yep, that's $13 right there.
I was expecting that 1244 to be broken today.
Really?
Yeah, it did not. Asia tried it. US tried it.
Do you see the divergence? Do you see the divergence in gold?
On
bearish.
Which time frame?
I'm looking at the 1 hour here, I think. Yep, the 1 hour. It's a higher. No, where did I see it? I saw there's bearish divergence, a higher high, higher high price, lower high MACD. I don't know what time frame we saw it on. I think it's the 1 hour. Pretty sure it's the 1 hour. Yeah, it's the 1 hour.
Show my hourly gold chart.
I see it on the bottoms of the ultimate oscillator for 2 bottom points. Here, I can draw it.
But it might have already worked out because I'm thinking about the divergence from. Yeah, I think it already worked out. But you're supposed to short the retracement on divergence, right? So this is what I'm seeing here. Let me show you this. It might have already worked out. That's the thing. So this is old data here.
An ultimate oscillator is basically 3 time period.
Moving average. Okay.
Anyway, here's the current divergence I see on gold with the ultimate.
Yeah, I think USD JPY has to bounce off this 50% level right here, and then it's gonna get slammed when it comes to BOJ. In my opinion, my 2 cents.
What is your next level on that?
My next level
On the top side.
it's all the way at 112.4.
Okay.
So pretty. I mean, I haven't. That's my big level. My next level should be around one, just below 112 at 111.94. 111.94.
Let me share my gold chart, which I traded today. I mean, the channel has been working great for last week or so.
Yep. Nice.
The confluence of the upper channel, the confluence was there with the 50 level clone level and the mid channel, and price did went down and but came up, and now that's mid channel is acting as support on that. Once that's taken out, maybe we'll get back to 1236.
1236 revisit. I just wonder what this BOJ stuff is gonna be about. I'm curious. I hope they're easing off QE, like they say.
How many hours out?
Looks around 8.
Another 9 hours.
Wait, we're all different time zones. I'm Eastern time.
Yeah.
Well, that's
me
why I
too,
asked
me
how
too.
many hours. Either that or give it to me in UTC.
8 hours. 8 hours. Right. 11:30. 11:30ish.
8 to 9 hours you can add after that. Anytime they will do it.
All right, so 8 hours from now is 2000 Pacific, and that's 7 hours from UTC. So that's 0300 hours UTC coming up. There, just solved it for everyone.
I gotta start reading the news. I've been neglecting the news. Anything exciting happened today? And news-wise?
Today there was not much on the news wise.
Building.
Oh, Bill Ackman went to Chipotle.
Oh yeah, Bill Ackman went to Chipotle. Oh yeah, JPM. That's the only biggest one I know. JPM again, guys. You guys didn't hear earlier. JPM slashes iPhone sales forecast, expects 2 million sold versus 9 million previously.
They slashed it 80%.
Just for 1 month though in September.
But which is supposed to be like, this phone is supposed to be like the iPhone that is going to separate them distinctively from the Samsung Note 7 or 8 rather.
Hey, Braun, you usually trade divergence trades mostly?
These guys are obsessed with divergences in here. They love them.
They love it.
Hell yeah, I trade divergences.
I like divergences too.
What are the thoughts on GDX/gold?
Dude, GDX got fucking resisted at the top of that fucking,
Sure did.
At the top of that channel again, and now it's sitting at the bottom. It's done for it. Come on, this is like, now it's just fucking with us. It's gonna break down here. It has to. It has to break down.
I don't think it's gonna break down. You gotta be careful with our words. I think it's gonna move downwards.
It's gonna go below 22.
Probably.
At least 20 cents.
Just a heads up, around the time of BOJ last time, average true range spiked up to nearly a yen.
I'm sorry, I missed
So
that.
consider that on the next announcement here. don't have too tight of stops too close to price when the news hits, basically.
For the divergence traders, the way I use divergence, I trade divergence especially during the high impact releases, because that's the best time you can make
Oh yeah.
money within short
Oh yeah,
period
that's
of
the
time.
when you're gonna get the highest volatility because people
Yep.
are swinging the other way.
And for that, if usually the targets I use is I use Bollinger Bands, and the mid band will be my target.
Yo, Snapchat
Back to that.
$14.99.
I'm
I
sorry.
already said that, E.
Oh, you already said
What's-
that?
Yeah,
What's
look
the
in
news
chat,
we're
bro.
expecting?
Bank of Japan. Just like monetary policy news, just the same old, same old.
I don't think they're going to be able to help the yen. No. They're not going to be able to help the yen that much.
Hey guys, we have one more news today. Don't forget that as well. The Aussie news. We
Yeah,
are
for
having
June.
very bad numbers today.
Yeah. Well, if anything, that'll help the dollar and make the yen more comfortable.
The Qs are coming off their highs here.
For what it's worth, VIX has hit this bottom for the 4th time today and bounced off 9.6.
Look at Qualcomm's fucking pumping. I'm up almost 2% now. I can't believe Visa went over 97 and fucking broke 98. That's wild. People love Visa.
Here 25K could be a good opportunity on Aussie dollar tonight. Shorting.
Because we got news.
Oh yeah.
Yep, we have employment change, and the projected number looks very bad, and even the unemployment rate. If they come lesser than that, then we may have a good shorting on the Aussie, because Aussie has been last complete whole week. It has been in the bullish momentum.
Yeah, it's been doing pretty good. It's got a lot
So
of room to go
maybe
down.
they took it up to drop it.
Yep, that's what I would do if I was big money.
Yeah, I heard a couple months ago there was an Aussie hedge fund that actually closed up shop, returned the funds, and said, this market makes no sense. It's crazy. It's actually safer just to sit on your cash.
It's because of all the algos, man. They don't trade on making sense at all.
But the fundamentals are so fucked that when it finally corrects, you never know when it will. The bottom could fall out in such a way that there's nobody to catch you.
You okay?
That's why I scalp.
Yep, scalping's the way to go.
Scalping's so much work.
No, it's the way to go. It's how you protect your money.
So easy.
I'm protecting my money with a
Yeah.
shotgun. I'm watching Snapchat right now, $14.99.
Your cash 85% of the day, if not more, 90%.
Yeah, the algos also trade against each other, but they generally trade together because they can adapt
Right.
faster, right? It's like musical chairs.
And humans, a dumber, easier animal to prey on at the moment when he jumps in.
They trade against each other going the same direction, if that makes any sense. Like, if it's going up, they'll like shorten by like tiny little increments.
And they'll all do it together, right?
All together. Yeah.
All together. And if they're losing a position, they can flip it much faster than the human brain can, perceive, right? That way they have the advantage.
It'll beat your screen updating. You won't even be able to have the photons hit your retina before they've already updated.
Wow, that's fast.
He's not even kidding, dude. It's faster than the blink, literally.
Here, let me give you an idea. Your processor, if it's 3 gigahertz, one clock tick occurs and a photon off your screen has only gone 10 centimeters.
Crazy.
Wow, that puts everything in proportion now. I completely understand the speed.
When you are 3 billion seconds old, when you are 3 billion seconds old, you're over 90 years old.
Oh, that's not that impressive. I don't even want to get to 1.5 billion years old. Well, actually, that's 45. I'll take 2 billion, please.
Yeah, and understand that your CPU, if it's 3 gigahertz, is performing one of maybe 26 or 30 or 40 some, single-step atomic functions, and it could do 3 billion of them in a second. If you did one function every second your entire life without sleep or cessation, it'll take you 90 years to do the same amount of work.
Yo, I'm so
So we-
happy to be the #1 liked tweet in reply to Bill Ackman's first post on Twitter. Thank you guys.
Yo,
Hey,
can I read- can I
you're like a
read-
celebrity.
I didn't know there was this much hate on Bill Ackman. I'm essentially now a Russian troll on Twitter. By the way, Sir Rob, I can hear some feedback here.
Feedback.
Or I can hear myself. Yeah, I think you're. Oh wait, yo, can you put your mic to like voice act or a button activated instead of a voice activated? Because I think you're playing through like a laptop or something like that, and it's just like I can hear myself.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. How can I do that?
Go to the Discord. Go all the way to the bottom. Next to your name, you'll see this mute, deafen, and then user settings.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then you just go to voice on the left, and then just follow directions. Yep.
Push to talk.
Push to talk. You got
Yep.
it. A lot of people
I
send it
use
to their,
both control keys.
or even your middle mouse. I don't know if you're using that or not. Just click on the middle mouse.
With my method, you have to use both hands to activate, so there's very little chance of accidental activation.
Wow. If you think your day is bad, wait, didn't Johnny Depp got swindled on investments or something like that? Boris Becker. I'm just reading Zero Hedge. Boris Becker, tennis legend Boris Becker, bankrupt, burns £100 million fortune with the help of Nigerian investments. Same person that burned Johnny Depp and made Johnny Depp lose his fortune as well.
Ooh.
All right, y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Hey, heads up, I just want to say right now, UJ's current rise over the last hour or so has been a very hot rise. My ultimate oscillator's above 70. Sorry,
Hey,
10
guys.
minute time scale.
We have a big disconnect
What
between
does it mean?
NQ
It's
and
gonna go
ES.
more up?
NQ is dropping, ES is still at the highs, so we have a potential difference there.
Yo, I have a nice resistance against ES right now at 246.87.
Who is that talking? I like your voice.
What, PJ?
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, that makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside.
Yeah, you
Who is
got
this
you got a
PJ?
you have a soothing, gentle voice, and but it's masculine at the same time. It makes me feel like you're hugging me with your words a little bit.
PJ, do you want to narrate my book
No.
for audiobook?
PJ just popped in some Hal cough
That's
drops.
funny because what? Because
Fine.
I
That's
have
scary.
audiobooks. Audiobooks is awesome, man.
Yeah, ES might make a good short. I agree with that, but I'm not doing it because I got these two other trades to take care of.
All right.
You know what
Your
else might be great
volatility
short?
has been dropping for the last couple hours.
Your mother.
Come on below 47, oil. Come on below 47 by day's end. We got 26
Ben, you
36
bought-
minutes.
Ben, did you buy Qualcomm? I bought Qualcomm. I'm up 2%.
Looks like a bear flag on the weekly.
Let's go, boys.
I'm sure UJ is going to raise its ATR here.
Yeah. Yo, do you mind if I read something that I just wrote for this job? That kind of talks about the market.
Go ahead. Go do it. Oh,
Well-
is this your the thing you were talking about yesterday about like they make you write something about the market versus passive versus activists or something like that?
Passive versus active investing
Yeah.
is the topic, and I'm just going to go ahead. So, the dot-com boom of the late 1990s illustrates the danger of passive investing, where you can end up with maximum exposure to an outperforming sector just at the wrong time. What happens is that when a sector starts surging to a point that it becomes overvalued and extended on traditional measures, active funds start to underweight it, which causes them to underperform relative to passive funds. So people start switching money out of active funds and into passive funds. In turn, this reinforces the upward pressure on the outperforming sector because indexes tend to have bigger exposure to it. But it also exacerbates the underperformance of the actively managed funds, which causes even more people to switch. Meanwhile, active fund managers are not only suffering the indignity of having their performance compared unfavorably to these passive funds, they are also watching as their fees get slashed. Done.
The day traders shall rise again.
And prop houses.
I bought.
But yeah, you're right. That's pretty much been the pattern for the last 10 years. ATR pretty much.
I bought oil again. Sorry.
It was good, but you forgot to mention the Mexicans and the impact on the economy.
Yeah.
And the damn Canadians too.
Nah, the Canadians are pretty soft.
Dang, Dave the Rake win.
In summation, in conclusion, J-Nug to the moon.
J-Nug do 30. Are you long J-Nug, Ryan?
On what time frame?
Does your portfolio currently contain J-Nug buy?
Yeah, I've got a bunch of I've got J-Nug, GDX, and GDXJ currently, but I've got some stop losses set because I do see gold coming down here.
Yeah, I was up on my GLD like 60 cents in my long, and I was like, you know what, just take profits above 10. But I didn't, and I don't know, I kind of regret it now because now I'm kind of heavy into dust, and I'm like, gold's going down, so my GLD is going to be fucked again. But we'll see.
Yo, Ryan, did you see Friendo's comment? He has some criticism for you.
I love criticism. I responded to it. I added J-Nug to the moon.
Oh,
as
J-Nug
my
to the moon.
conclusion.
Yeah, I mean, the only criticism I have is that when you said like something about more people, like more, I wouldn't refer to them as people. I would say buyers or traders or something to that aspect.
Yeah.
Keep it related.
Yeah, fair enough. I haven't sent it yet, but
Send it.
I like what you have to say.
Here. I'll kick everyone out. 25.
What's up?
Make me mod here. Make me mod here. I will kick everyone out.
Oh yeah. Okay. Just kidding. Oh, I can ban you on this server, GC Nafe. I am the moderator here. The tides have turned. Tides have turned.
Is a bitch.
Where is Ryan today?
Our Dave, where's Wu? You know who? You know Orion. Orion is at
He was just
RH Trader. He
speeching.
was just talking. RH Trader. That's RH Trader.
He just gave that speech.
Oh, that was him. I'm sorry.
hello, GC. Yeah, GC saved my ass on trading by reporting me. But he said if any of the other mods had caught me, moderators, it would have banned me.
For what?
So I made those videos, and I usually I don't know, Trading View's got a community as well, just like StockTwits, and I've been doing it for several weeks now. But all of them got flagged, and so I
got
didn't-
banned for saying I'm streaming live on YouTube.
Yeah,
I didn't post a link. I didn't do anything like that. I just put your link inside your status on TradingView.
I'm sure they don't advertise it directly, but you probably have to figure out where you need to pay your monthly protection money to not get banned there.
Yo, Frank, mute your mic, please.
No, Ryan was putting
Yeah,
his
sorry.
YouTube
I was just
link
about to do that.
in description, which is totally against TradingView. Poor 25K got banned for that.
Yeah. I don't really care. It doesn't matter. But I'm just sad I can't post my charts. But the thing is, now that I can't post my charts, I can't post the losers too. I remember back then when people just posted 2 charts at the same time and deleted the one chart that didn't work. But I don't think you can do that anymore, right?
No, they cannot delete anymore. No.
Yeah. See, I wish I can post my charts so I have saved hard copy data. But I've been just saving my charts, taking snapshots.
You know
Dude,
what?
just
You
like
can,
they came
you
up with
can,
block.
sorry, you can request TradingView admin to open your access for posting charts, but not chat.
Yo, I request that, JC Nafe.
I can see a future of blockchain tweeting where you cannot reverse tweets that you've released.
Dude, you're on like another level. You're a very wise man.
Well, I didn't want to say nothing, but I've had a couple extra bowls than usual this morning.
Like a cereal?
Oh yeah, raisin bran.
Yeah.
Gotta have that raisin bran, and I substitute cream for milk, or is it the other way around?
You're weird, dude.
So does your mom.
Not just raisin, man. I'm talking about wheat shit.
So it's 3:30, bouncing time, and then the SPY hit a new all-time high once again. Looks like I hit a new all-time high.
Margin man time.
Margin man's coming in a few minutes here. Yeah, let me just delete this here real quick. So, I mean, U.S. oil is not really doing anything for me here. 47.09. What is that? 47.10. Incredible strength here by NASDAQ. I think NASDAQ has another leg up here on Thursday, to be honest. NASDAQ and SPY.
Yeah, look at SPY, man. What the fuck?
I think it can go up again higher tomorrow.
Hey, 25, how was the EIA today? On the EIA on oil?
On oil? It was like 36,000 barrels added, but it was like 4,000 barrels 4 million barrels withdrawn, or so. It was 4 or 7 million. So I actually shorted before the report, which I never do. I broke my own rules. It was just a lack of self-control there for some reason. But I shorted before the report. The report is neither that bearish nor that bullish, because if it was bullish, we would have gone up more than the highs of yesterday. You know, so highs of yesterday 46.90. We're just at 47.08. And we have a lower high now in oil. Still no new high. But we do have a higher low. And I do see a channel there for oil. So if we continue to go up from tonight on, I think we eventually hit 49 something, 49.50-ish.
The Saudis will be happy.
No, they won't be happy. It's just taking too long. Taking too long.
It's a very bad situation in Saudi. I mean, I have folks over there. They were saying they are doing everything to charge the expats over there. Previously, they never used to do that. So they may be short of money there. The economy is getting worse.
They charge expats there? What do you mean?
Yep. For keeping your family now per head they are charging $200, I think, local currency.
Okay.
Well, it's well known the
Which they-
Saudis know that oil can't support them in the future, and they're trying to diversify. So we're going to see all kinds of changes over there in the next 20 years. Isn't that one of the reasons for going public with that largest, what was that? I don't even know if that happened yet or it's going to happen, that Saudi oil company.
You know what? They've got so much of gold reserves they did not even touch it yet. They're just surviving on the oil for now.
Yeah, but I think they see with fossil fuels and the fact that the U.S. used to be dependent on them and we are not anymore. We're self-dependent on oil if we want to be. I think we still purchase oil for them just for geopolitical factors, but they're looking for other ways to bolster their society in the future because they can't even pay that stipend to all their people that they used to pay based on the oil influx money.
What my understanding was that US was purchasing from them and selling it from there itself to the other countries in that part of the world.
Yeah, and yeah, maybe so. That's a whole nother level, but possibly so in that the marketing scheme.
Yeah, because that if they are doing that, then that will definitely help the US because so many expenses will be saved if they do it directly from there.
But I know there's a lot of articles now on the Saudi kingdom wanting to diversify, so that they're trying to upscale things that they never used to do, like manufacturing and things. They're trying to figure out different things, factories to make, because they're trying to enhance their society's ability to be self-sufficient without oil.
That's very true. Even I'm hearing that recently they got rid of the crown prince and they got a new guy who is youngster, and I think he's the guy who is initiating all these things, the young guy.
So you're saying they could be like developing like fusion reactors to explore the future of the energy revolution in the world here?
That's possible.
Yeah, I think we're like 30 years out before that even becomes a possibility. But they said that 30 years ago.
Miner's taking a dip.
Well, once fusion becomes big and cheap enough, then you could probably figure things like gold and silver will lose their value as we'll be able to transmute elements. Maybe not initially, but it'd probably be a few decades after.
Yo, Miner's taking a dip, but it's hitting that 30 moving average here. You know what? I think I might just... I'm just going to cover my short on oil. This thing isn't moving at all.
That's the characteristic of everything lately. It makes a move, but there's no bouncing, there's no retracing lately. It's really weird. Volatility just not there. It's all one way.
On which one you were talking about?
Everything.
Okay.
GDX is making such a beautiful head and shoulders on the 3 minute.
I watch about 8 different charts all day, and every single one of them just keeps going up. Except for Bio. XBI's got a little bit of volatility, but...
Hey, 25 for the oil. I think the OPEC wants around $50 for the year.
I think we might go to 49 if we stay above 47. So I'm considering just closing this position out right now.
You're on the long side, right?
Short side.
You're on the short side. You better close it.
Yeah, I know they were talking about $60 oil by the end of the year, but I didn't think it was going to start right now. I figured more towards September, October.
E, follow your heart.
I'm just gonna cover it.
Fuck, man, that sucked.
What?
I get shots. I didn't like them. It hurt.
What happened?
I had to get some shots.
Shots. Everybody.
Hey, 25.
Yeah.
47.36 is the area of interest if you want to short oil.
I'm already short though right now though.
But you are getting out of it, right?
Now I want to stay in it.
Okay.
I want to
Good
stay in
luck.
it. No, I'm getting out of it. I'm getting out. Plan is 47 above. It's above 47, so we get out of it.
You didn't like the way he said good luck.
Yeah, I don't like how you said good luck. Yeah, kind of bothered me a little bit. I'm like, is it really good luck?
I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean it.
No, I'm gonna get out of this position. It's the right thing to do here.
It was a sweet sentiment.
Look here, 25. Look at this chart. You see why that 47.37 is a good area to short
Because then it's gonna have 54.
left on the new chart.
Yeah, see, I like that chart because I see those wicks too on the March. See those March wicks?
Mm-hmm.
I like those.
$7.36. Break of that, then it may bring back 50 to 52.
Still have all your JNUG left? EWT. You bought more JNUG?
Yeah.
You know it. I'm gonna buy more JNUG. Should I do it?
Come
Madman, out of control.
That's why I'm hesitating because I'm trying to restrain myself.
Really? You want more JNUG? Get it, man. No one's stopping you except for your brokerage account. And if you're allowed to buy more, buy more.
Yeah, I'm still bullish on oil.
I just don't like how it's staying above 47. We got another 17 minutes.
What don't you like about it?
And that's not going in my favor, of course, Ryan.
Oh,
He told you about 2 weeks ago that you should have bought that fucking bottle.
Fuck, dude. Fucking need to sacrifice some goats later today to get some good luck going on.
Aw, dude. You have to sacrifice 9 goats in the Viking tradition. So good luck.
I'll think
Maybe
about it. I have
about
17 minutes here to decide.
yo, I don't know. I don't even know. we broke my neckline, but
See, I see equities still going up. That freaks me out a little bit. One more day of equities going up, I think. And that's freaking me out on the oil short as well.
I wanna be the very best.
What is up with these Pokemon theme songs? I leave a Pokemon, you keep singing Pokemon. You know it's all about Digimon. Let's be realistic, guys. Or that scary movie thing. Or
No, dude, it's about Magic the Gathering.
Ooh, I'll play land. Play some more land, and then land it up more.
Alright, I'm gonna get out crude here.
Yeah, I told my doctor that I was in a stressful job, and then I picked up another stressful job, and he's like, "Are you doing all right with it?" And I'm like, "No, man, killing me." He was thinking about prescribing me Xanax.
Doctor?
Just died.
Dude, you should get some soda to me, dude. I need some Xanax. I'm
Dude,
stressed out, bro.
I'm like, yeah, I'm day trading,
Nobody
and
heard
like
that.
I lose money, and then I make money, and then I lose money, and then I just go turn around and then go deal with drunk people every day. And he didn't know that I was fucking just like trolling him. And he's like, "Are you doing all right? Like, are we okay?" Yeah, that was funny.
Do we need to commit you to the mental ward?
Coming back up. Ooh, UVXY spiked one time today. What to do, what to do.
Hey, 25, do you see any divergence on hourly oil, US oil?
No, I don't. I don't.
Yeah, it's super bullish.
Uber
I see a flat MACD with a lower price, but that's it. I don't really see anything that crazy divergence. I'm already at my short here.
I see the uterus pattern.
Which one?
The uterus.
What the fuck is this new uterus pattern?
You showed us before. It's on
25K
the.
trading approved official.
Where is it?
It's on the stochastic or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, you haven't heard? Here, I'm posting.
Solid pattern. So let's see. Market comes up tomorrow, another 1/3%. Measure that move.
I'm seeing a clear vagina on crude oil at the moment.
It's a uterus.
Solid uterus.
Solid.
It's wide. It is wide. It is. Those are childbearing uteruses, right there. Okay.
What the fuck is that?
Don't worry about it. That's the baby was born. You know what that was, right?
I'm on a need to know basis.
Yeah. Every time I see one of these, it does. Like,
So here we are on the hourly for US oil. Middle indicator, stochastic. See, we have a low, a lower low, and then a higher low. Forms a inverse head and shoulders, but it's not. It's a uterus pattern. Read it in Bulkowski.
For me, it looks like an cup and handle one.
I'm talking about my indicator.
Oh,
You asked
okay.
Divergence.
Stochastic indicator.
Got it.
this isn't in my book, dude. Or at least it's not in the index. I'm gonna have to get another book about uterus patterns. Man.
What's wrong with Ryan say?
He's on too much chess last night.
I invented that pattern.
That looks more like a high and tight flag with ascending scallops and side of king crab. Dude, finally this AOI is fucking fine.
Hey, 25, break of 47.36 may bring 49XX by weekend. Is it possible?
49.
Around 49, yeah.
As long as it stays above 47, it's bullish for me. Yeah, 47. So if we go to 48, I can almost see 49s for sure. 48, 49, and then slightly below 50.
Let me show you my 4-hour chart, which is showing me that channel on that.
Yeah, I think the oil bulls have regained some control.
I got burned a lot on oil when I first started it.
Me too. I don't mess with it too much now. Unless it's extremes. Like if I could get it down near 40-ish, I'd be all in.
It's so event driven that OPEC is a joke because they come up, someone will come up with something, and it either dumps or rallies. Still wants to trade oil.
You know, I got rid of my oil shares at 30.95 here. I got exited my DWT here, and I went ahead and bought more shares of JNUG. 17.54.
You done fucked up.
I
kid.
done fucked up. I'm so loaded here. Hold on, let me do this real quick.
One bad day. That's all it takes. What if Japan's just like, hey, monetary policy?
I don't even care,
nah.
bro.
And then be like, hey, we need our yen to go up.
I'm feeling like I need to blow up another account here.
Don't do that. Not smart.
I have a really good feeling about this, though. I'm just accumulating right now.
I don't know if I look at the chart on for oil.
Hold on 1 second.
Nasdaq's finally starting to look a little toppy here.
Thinking tomorrow we go up and then we go straight fucking down.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I think I'm gonna watch it tight tomorrow for any kind
Because
of.
especially on the SPY, from what I'm waiting for this trend line. That's the only reason I've not dumped this UVXY. I just bought way too early, and I'll buy more tomorrow morning. Average that fucker down. Also, my broker wouldn't let me fucking sell it. Another fucking thing.
Hey, doctor, it's about to break that cloud there on your chart.
What's that?
You guys
I
like
said it's about to break that cloud there on your chart.
Yeah, I know that.
Ooh, what happened? Why did it do that?
I
See
think
an
it's gonna
undo
pop
button?
up.
Control
Yeah,
Z.
It's gonna be good because I think it's gonna pop up for a good short opportunity, unless the Bank of Japan says something surprising and it blows out my channel.
What's the price at that yellow line, doctor?
My what line?
Orange line, yeah. The big fat orange line.
The one in the chart is 1187.
Okay, thanks.
Guys, 7 minutes.
Wait, it might be slightly different because the picture takes with the slightly different distance. The orange line intersects with the bluish line that's labeled V line BOJ at 1192.
Okay.
Look at this. The volume increases on the Qs, and it's all sells. More volume, more sell. That's it. All we need is just volume in the market. It's gonna all sell.
Spike cracking all here.
I think Q's gonna bounce here. 143.90. 143.86.
You think the Qs are gonna bounce?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if SPY's gonna bounce, but I think Q's gonna bounce here.
I'd almost say the SPY has a better chance of bouncing than Q. No, I take that back.
Yeah, they're both cracking now.
But there is the 50 MA on that 5 minute that's curled up. Whereas the Qs are below it. And there's way more volume selling on the Qs. Russell. The Russell's holding up. Really should start trading the fucking Russell. VXY.
So, guys, we have 5 minutes until the market closes.
How do you guys treat that daily gold candle for today? Is that a reversal candle or what it is?
Above my trend line on the GLD.
Doji.
Yeah, it's
No,
definitely a
nothing.
doji.
Nothing. It's no decision. For me, I have to wait for the next one.
Can we take that as a reversal candle to downside?
No, I don't take that as a
No.
reversal. No,
No, not
I
yet.
take that as a neutral candle, and then the next candle determines what it wants to do.
It's almost like a consolidation candle.
Yeah. For
Because
me,
it did not make a new high at all, right?
no. Yeah, for me, if we go higher here, if we get a new higher high, that would make the doji go break to the upside in the next candle. But if we get a lower low here, and the body closes below the top of the top and the bottom of the doji, then it's indicating movement. If that makes sense.
Indicating movement to a downside.
So when this candle closes, it's gonna form a doji. So wicks to us up, wicks down, right? Both sides there's wicks, right?
Yep.
The next candle that's gonna
But
print.
the downside wick is too high. The downside wick is 3 times of the body, 3 to 4 times of the body now.
Yeah, but I just look at that as a doji. That the body is so small and it's been tug of war in the both directions. I just look at that as a very neutral kind of candle. It doesn't really tell me anything. What I can tell you is that what I personally believe in, it's the next candle. So whatever the next candle is. So if the body of the next candle closes above the top of that wick, it's bullish. If it closes below that wick, it's bearish. And that's what Jang taught me. Jang Oshi.
Because for me, it's not an indecision candle.
It's indecision candle. You got it. So the next candle has
But
to tell you.
I don't think it is indecision candle.
You don't think so? It's kind of like a gravestone doji, or like the drag, whatever it's at the top though. It doesn't. For me, it doesn't look like anything. It doesn't look like really anything. The next candle has to tell me. It's not like a clear shooting. I only base my trades on 3 candles. That candle, the doji, the shooting star candle, and the hammer candle. The only 3 candles I really use.
Dude, it looks like the yen wants to pop a little bit here. I'm looking on the hourly. Hold on. Nope, never mind. Shit.
25 weekly is very bullish candle on gold.
Yeah, I like that. I like that candle a lot on the weekly. Hopefully, it doesn't get squished tomorrow.
Yeah, but right now it's trading at the open of the Thursday, open of last 3 days back.
No drop of JNUG in the last minute or so.
Ooh, yeah, there's some sell.
1 minute left.
I'll sell that puppy. SPY with a good green candle right at the end of the day. Boy.
I think we're gonna break that at 12:44 tonight. Today was consolidation day for gold, in my opinion. But again, I'm loaded to the brim, JNUG.
You guys gonna be online tonight for that BOG?
Sure, why not?
Look
It depends
at
if
that.
It depends.
SPY is gonna end on a high of the day.
Hell yeah, I am.
Okay. And if we want to meet, we'll meet at the same place.
On here?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I don't know if I'm gonna be on though. I might be doing something else though.
But we can still use this.
Oh yeah, definitely use the chat room. Definitely, yep.
Yeah. Like, what are you gonna go do? Cut grass?
Mow the lawn.
Mowing the lawn. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Whack the weeds.
Ooh, I
That
do that.
reminds me that I need to work on that.
Yo, JNug closes at 1756, guys. 1756 is a close for JNug.
Yeah, just sidewalk.
Nice ass, everyone.
Say nice ass.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude. You guys see JNug today? And GXJ is down like 0.73%. Or I'm sorry, 0.39%. JNug is only down 0.73%. Do you guys see that? It's being a little weird right now. I didn't notice that until I see now.
Oh man, you reacted as if you saw a young, beautiful, sexy girl. You shouted that way.
Oh, yeah. No, I'll be like this. Oh, yeah.
Mademoiselle.
Oh, oui, mademoiselle. But yeah, so we close the markets at all-time high. SPY goes up higher. NASDAQ goes up higher. NASDAQ all-time highs. SPY all-time highs. Oh my God, so fucking bullish. I wish we just went long yesterday and just forgot about that. But it is what it is, and the market is going up. I think the market goes up again tomorrow, and we trace on Friday, because this is again pretty historic moves here. Bank of Japan again might not affect equities that much, but might affect UJ a lot, and that's what we're looking for the UJ gold correlation. XBI closing the day up 1.14%, coming down from those highs. Again, for me, XBI looks like it's channeling and bouncing off trend lines perfectly. It looks like wants to break down, but that news from that one company, VXTR, really did pull up XBI because it had a 2% weight in the biotech index. US oil here. I shorted oil before the report. First time I did it ever since broadcasting. Wrong move, wrong choice. Don't do it again. Wait 15 minutes, 30 minutes after the report and then short then. If I did it that way, I would have actually made money, but I didn't, and I didn't make money. That's the reason why I finished the day down. Gold miners. Again, I already went over this without UJ and stuff. For UJ, for me, I see a slight bounce from UJ here, right? So this is where UJ should be bouncing, and it already bounced twice off the 50% pivot. However, I don't think the 50% pivot can hold. Normally, I would say it's it's going it's going to bounce here, but just looking at this moving averages and crossing here, and just looking at the overall chart, it just looks like the last 2 months have been a dead cat bounce, lower highs, right, higher lows. I think we want to meet up with the lower trend line, probably below this 111 area. Again, I'm looking for UJ to go back below 100 sometime in the next few years. And I think that's the true direction of UJ, because again, dollar looks very low. Every single day we talk, the dollar hits a new low. So I feel bad for currency traders whom are long on the dollar, because they're absolutely getting wrecked unless you're trading it against the yen. That's all I have for now. That's all I have for now. I have Snapchat here, trading at $14.99. So it's possible if you guys want to enter $14.99, stop loss 14.5, take profit 16. Give you a nice 2 to 1 profit if you wanted to hold a Snapchat long. But right now at this level, 14.98, it's pretty tasty for a long entry, not gonna lie. No matter what the valuation is, it's just based on the IPO price, pre-IPO price. 14.216 was what it's priced at. It opened up at like 17, something like that, and right now we're priced at 15, right below that 14.16 number. So that's why I like that number. Any questions, concerns, comments, Discord?
Is it QCOM?
Oh, QCOM ER. So it's out. So let me just look that up for you guys.
And T-Mobile, I think.
QCOM down. Qualcomm down 1.9%, 2% right now. Qualcomm is crashing a little bit here.
Tank the market, bro.
No, it's not
only
it's
the
not.
beginning.
What's the other one that's coming out? TMUS, right?
T-Mobile, yeah, TMUS, I think.
That's not out yet.
I think those are all the big ones. Tomorrow's.
My crude trade was worthless, dude. 30 minutes and it still didn't give me 5 ticks. It tapped 5, but didn't give it to me.
I tapped out a little bit ago and added more gold.
Tomorrow we got Microsoft. That's after the market opens. Got PPG Industries. That's in the morning.
PPG, you know me.
Skyworks, which really doesn't mean shit. Snap on. Travelers.
No, Qualcomm is down on ER. It's down 3% now. Qualcomm down 3%. Okay, now it bounced back to 2.5%. No, it's the ER today, Craig.
Mars. We also have Union Pacific, which I think that's going to be a beat. Visa and ones that look decent. Consumer side. What, that ends the week, right? What did BlackRock end up doing? Yeah, they're down.
Yo, so guys, I'm signing off here on YouTube, but everyone, I hope you guys have a great Thursday night. Oh, it's fucking Wednesday. Hope you guys have a great Wednesday night. It's almost Thursday. I'm just ready to go into the pool. Actually, no, it's raining.
Hey,
No, it's not.
right.
I'm going to the pool.
Friday we got GE and Honeywell.
GE, remind me of GE. I want to buy long into that.
Yeah, so do I.
Do you want to buy along with me into GE before the report?
I will.
Let me
Yeah,
let's do some analysis here on GE real quick. I know this is gonna be analysis done by me. I'll present this tomorrow to you guys. Peace out. Peace out, YouTube.
Good night.